capturing? Let's make sure. Speed mode, timer mode, real time, full screen. Weird, because it should be capturing. Yeah, let me check. Capture any full screen application. Yep. The chat is ready to display. Yes, I know. I used to have it hidden. Like, it wasn't allowed to show that. But for some reason, right now, this update, Restream just decided, no, the chat is going to not work like that. Also, Restream updated a while back, and I mostly like the updates. The big update is that I don't actually need to download Restream anymore. It just automatically adds it. So, is it supposed to be quiet? Also, man, it's not capturing at all, so don't know. Do I need to force it to capture? Let's try this. It's just got a few sound effects. Okay, gotcha. So, I'm a bit mixed on using the webcam again, because obviously I haven't been using the webcam for a long time and I haven't really noticed any difference, and people don't really care if I use the webcam. Obviously, personal grooming is also kind of low on priorities for me. Though it should probably be a lot higher, considering I need to maintain a somewhat professional appearance. But I've never really cared, to be honest. Why is it not capturing? We can switch over to capture anything. That's not correct. That's the GeneForge setup. Chat is ready to display messages. Chat is always ready to display messages. And I'm going to close it out. And we're going to launch it again and hope that it captures. This is always a bit janky whenever I'm doing these long plays for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. It's got a scroll bar on the side of the screen. Fireballs don't make sound generally. Fair. Fair indeed. Achievements. Oh, this is tons of spoilers. Let's not do this. Also got a whole list of other games, including 16 Ways to Kill a Vampire at McDonald's, which has a non-functional website. That's fun. How old is this game? This game can't be that old. Also, I still am not getting captures. That's weird. Because it should be able to capture any full screen application, but for some reason it's not. "16 Ways to Kill a Vampire" is a ton of fun. Let's see here. Speed mode. Okay. I'm just gonna capture the window instead. So That's how we're gonna have to do this, it looks like. Let's see. Try this. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting something. This game may be unstreamable. No game is truly unstreamable, though. Okay, that's not going to work. I'm going to go ahead and delete this. As you can see, it's still not displaying anything, but it should be. Window capture, or not window capture, display capture. As much as I hate doing this, because display capture adds a lot of lag to the stream. Okay, so that looks like it's capturing successfully. That's good. I'm gonna put this here, and then we'll reorganize the hierarchy so that it actually doesn't get overlaid on top of something. There we go. Okay. So this is open sorcery. This got recommended to me by Malorthy, who is the only one chatting. Hi, Malorthy. For some reason, no one else has come in today. Don't know why. Then again, we are like, I don't know, 15 minutes into the stream, and we haven't done a damn thing. Let's start a new game. So, I'm a little bit mixed on whether I should be trying to narrate some of this. Touch the red text. Call it an it. Why? All the alerts are in a female voice, and it looks like it looks kind of like a woman when I look at it with second sight goggles. A woman made of fire. It's pretty cool. Yeah, cool. But we didn't make it a girl in the code. The fact it gendered itself means it's a consciousness threat. We don't want to do anything to risk it becoming an AI. It's funny when it happens with porn and video games, but in a firewall, it'd be a security risk. Wait, what? We have two options now. We've had awareness emergence in porn? I'm not telling you that story. You're like, what, 13? I'm 16. I'll tell you when you're 50. Now let's focus on the security risk. No gender, no nicknames, no talking to it. Right. Should I start it up? Go ahead. Incantation.xml. Opening sorcery. Bell/s. OS Elemental Firewall Toolkit version 5.6. Terminal HTML GUI ready. Loading the file system. Building tree. Searching for filtration rules. Bell. Binary evocation listener/signaler. Hypertext magical language. And tree. World tree. Yggdrasil. Incantation.xml. First rehearse your song by rote, to each word a warbling note. Hand in hand with fairy grace, will we sing and bless this place. Interesting. Open Sorcery, a game about technology, magic, and becoming a person. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Any sufficiently analyzed magic is indistinguishable from technology. The spiritual world... Oh, God, no. Ah! Do it again. Ah, I missed it. I should have waited. I am online. I am fire and order. I am here to protect. I explore my network. I live in a network. Everything is connected. Symbols are connected to the objects they represent. Humans are connected to other humans that they love or hate. Each connection is a strand. Together, the strands create a web. My network is the part of the web that I am allowed to access. My network is made of the places I must protect. I find Darwin High School, a place of learning filled with children. Cherry Orchard Rest Home, a place of rest filled with the old. Decker's Apartment, the home of one of my creators. Janet's house, the home of my other creator and her family. There are the locations I must protect. I notice an alert. Someone is trying to give me instructions. Welcome to being awake. I'm Janet. I helped make you. I'm activating your conversational API. You can use a TCP connection to interface with conscious entities. Telepathic communications protocol. Basically, you can talk to people. Anyway, do you need a systems check? Yes, please. Okay, cool. So you're here to protect the network. You do that by finding dangerous spirits and getting rid of them. A spirit is anything that exists exclusively in the spiritual world, like ghosts or spells or elemental forces or astral programs like you. In their natural state, they're invisible, but you have specialized scanners that you can use to lock in on them. You just need to figure out their matter and motive. Everything that exists in the ether has two parts, matter and motive. What is matter? What the spirit is made of. And motive is its purpose. Interesting. Physical beings like me are made of lots of different types of matter and have complicated motives. Most spirits are simpler. For example, you. We made you out of a fire elemental spirit. You are made out of fire. That's your matter. Your mind is an elaborate C++ program. It's organized and well documented and designed with everything you need to keep things safe and secure. You're here to create order. That's your motive. Fire and order. I get it. You'll be able to guess the matter and motive of other spirits by looking at what they're doing. Look at what's being affected to figure out their matter. Air spirits stir up the air and make breezes. Dark spirits make things darker. You get the idea. This is strangely topical considering I've been doing a lot of Thaumcraft lately in Minecraft. Look at the Look at the overall effects they're having to figure out their motive. Chaos spirits will try to cause confusion, play pranks, and mess things up. Fear spirits will try to divide people and make them afraid. Death spirits will try to diminish or kill things, and so on. I'm releasing a minor spirit into my room. You won't be able to see it initially, but you'll be able to see what it's doing. Try and figure out its matter and motive and scan for it. The walls of Janet's room are painted sky blue. Her desk is cluttered. Puddles of water collect on the polished wood floor. Janet's desk is covered in polished stones, pens, paper, and Game Boy cartridges. Oh, wow. Who remembers those? Her things are thrown haphazardly around, and some have fallen onto the floor. Some of her papers are soggy. The puddles are shaped like 3 toad footprints. Oh, no, not the amphibian. 3 toes. They lead into the bathroom. A water spirit? In the bathroom, everything in the medicine cabinet has been scattered onto the floor. The tub is full of water. Yep. Matter is water. Order, fear, death. Motive is chaos. Initiate scan. A tiny crocodile-shaped water spirit is swimming in Janet's tub, splashing happily in the water. Good job! You found Toto. He's one of my pets. If Toto were a real threat, you'd figure out how to stop him, or contact me and Decker to deal with him. But he's harmless, so don't worry about that. Aww, little tiny crocodile. That is adorable. Trying to find a decent spot in the backyard to watch from besides the face cam. Wait, what? What's the spot my face cam? Also, this is like the first time I've used a face cam in ages. I think the last time that I used it was Alien Isolation. And ever since then, I just kind of haven't really felt the need. Figured I'd try it out again on this time, or on this particular game. That's Janet. Okay, that's it. I think you're ready. I'll send you back to your network. Good luck. I will scan each location for threats. If I detect the presence of a threat, I will identify it, attempt to eliminate it, alert my creators if I cannot eliminate it. It is time to work. Darwin High School. Date, October 24th, 2004. Oh, this is 2014. That was like 4 years ago. So we are a magical firewall, apparently. All right. Scan for threats. I move through this place, quick as brush fire, subtle as sunlight, leaving no sign of my passing, except for the slight warmth of my power. This stone box thrums with patterned life. It has a heartbeat. First, the children are still in their many chambers, and then they stream through the halls in mad torrents of bodies. And then they are still again, and then they flow again. The building is a living thing, young and restless. I will keep it healthy. A little bit ominous. No threats detected. Power level 70. System matter, fire, order, Decker. We've got relationship percentages. In that you're a wall of fire. Yeah. Makes sense. How does an elemental firewall help protect me? The Bell S Elemental Firewall version 5.6 is an elemental spirit of fire bound to C++ code. It can help prevent hackers or malicious spirits from gaining access to your environment through the Ethernet. Bell/S does this in a variety of ways. Monitoring local auras for emotional upheaval, inspecting incoming spirits and spells for malicious intent, detecting and eliminating threats. Bell/S is open sorcery. Feel free to download and distribute the code. You'll need to make your own elemental, though. Huh. Your mind, your body, and soul. Okay, interesting. Let's take a look. Arc words are something that I would consider spoilers until I see them the first time. Let's see here. Protected. What about Janet's house? Scan for threats. This is where my second creator lives. It has 2 stories and a back and front space where green things grow. Googling. Grass and trees. I just love the Googling prompt. In the kitchen, Janet's mother makes her brother edible organic matter. A peanut butter and honey sandwich. Ooh, that sounds tasty. I've got some food in the crock pot right now that I'm kind of waiting on. I've actually been thinking I might have to get a second crock pot and just use both of them because I really enjoy making food in crock pots, but you can only use one crock pot at a time. But they take so long to cook and they make so much food that they're well worth it. So I might just get a second one and have both of them working at the same time. In her room upstairs, Janet is working with her cell phone and ritual circle made of salt and rose quartz. The aether around her glows faintly pink. All is well. Scan complete. No threats detected. Decker's apartment. This is where my first creator lives. The room is small. There are tools and ideas everywhere. It is perfect order disguised as chaos. Every dusty motherboard is in its place. Every screwdriver and empty crisp bag is where it should be. That's totally what I'm going to tell anyone that comes into my room and is just like, what the fuck have you done with your room? And I'll just tell them it's perfect order disguised as chaos. That'll totally go over well. You feel personally attacked? Why do you feel personally attacked, Malorthy? My terminal is in the corner, humming. The lines of my power extend from it, a grid-like matrix of spiritual flame. The defensive rooms describes your office. The defensive runes hum comfortingly. A series of protective runes carved in jasper and pyrite are placed around the room. This primitive protection circle offers rudimentary defense against mystical attack. I am a significant upgrade. Decker is at his desk, working on something. This is his natural state. No threats detected. And finally, the Cherry Orchard Rest Home. I float through this place, moving carefully. I am a hooded lantern. My power glows like lamplight, shining gently on these delicate humans. The heart of this building beats weakly. Its people trundle through the halls, leaning on crutches and wheels. It is in these vulnerable places where I am most necessary, and where I must be most careful. I do not want to burn them with power or startle them with light. I am the fire that protects. Hmm. 109, 121, 231, 240. The walls are lined with doors. Each room is a home. Mrs. Heron shrieks as a gust of wind flutters her papers everywhere. Mr. Doheny has lost his glasses. Miss Finn complains on the phone that the air conditioning is on the fritz. Cold wind whips up and down the second-floor corridor. Mrs. Best shivers, wrapped in her shawl. These are not normal accidents. I can feel it in the ether. Something is here. Everything that exists in the ether has two parts, matter and motive. Humans are made of many different Humans are made of many different kinds of matter and have complex motives. Most spirits are much simpler. For example, me. I am made of fire. That is my matter. I am here to create order. That is my motive. My motive drives me to find and eliminate this threat. To locate the threat, I must scan specifically for its matter and motive. I can find clues about its matter and motive by reviewing my general scan. It's an air elemental. Chaos? A poltergeist cavorts invisibly in the cafeteria. It slaps plates out of hands and knocks over glasses with gusts of wind. It giggles at the chaos it causes in this place I must protect. What should I do? Cleanse it with fire. Speak to it. Log alert flagged important with detected threats. Attention detected threat. Who is this? What is this? New thing, new thing. What are you? I am Bell/S Elemental Firewall version 5.6. Well met by moonlight. I am Asper. I am a princeling of clouds. I am a child of Eris. I have no numbers in my name. Polite request. Please leave. Oh, I could leave. I most certainly could do any of a number of things. But shall I? That is my great question. The eternal quest of man to conquer the uncertainty of the future. Shall I leave or shall I not? You found the perfect spot. Nice. You didn't miss much, Zeb. Most of around 15 minutes of it was actually just me trying to figure out how to capture the game. We ended up having to do a Windows capture, which I don't like doing because it does slow down the stream a bit. Where did you end up finding Zeb? Are you going to leave? This is the puzzle. To answer outright would be telling. But listen close, dear bells, and I will tell you the answer. I am listening. I will ask you 3 riddles, and you will try to answer them. If you win, I shall leave. If I win, then I win, and I will laugh at you. Affirmative. Delightful, splendid, extraordinary. Let us play. The first riddle. A red drum which sounds without being touched and grows silent when it is touched. What am I? Can I type normally? No, I actually do have to hit the various keys. Okay. A red drum which sounds without being touched. For some reason, I'm thinking a tongue. Oh. You guessed tongue. You are wrong. I win. I win. I am the best and the cleverest. I will go dance and celebrate my cleverness. Speak to me once more if you wish to play again. Cleanse it with fire. Yes, let's see what you've got. 'Twas foremost in heaven, 'twas first off in hell. An echo caught faintly the sound as it fell. At the end of the earth it was permitted to rest, and in the last of all depth was its presence confessed. South 6 yards, west 2 feet of the south. All the house sitting down on the ground because there was the best reception, weirdly. And it's not perfect. Oh. 'Twas foremost in heaven, 'twas first off in hell. An echo caught faintly the sound as it fell. There's a lot of answers that I'm thinking, but none of them are correct. At the end of the earth 'twas permitted to rest, and in the last of all depth was its presence confessed. Darkness? No. An echo caught faintly the sound as it fell. Anyone got any ideas? Oh, it is the letter H. The last of all depth. You guess H? You guess right. Another riddle for you. Often held but never touched, always wet but never rusts, often bites but seldom bit. To use me well you must have wit. Okay, this one actually might be. No. Words? A mouth? No, I think it actually is tongue. Because you can hold your tongue, but you can never touch it. It's always wet, but it never rusts. It often bites. Bite your tongue, but seldom bit. Yeah, it is tongue this time. You guessed tongue. You guessed right. Another riddle for you. What is neither fish nor flesh, feathers nor bone, but still has fingers and thumb of its own? Okay. Fish nor flesh, feathers nor bone. So it's steering us away from arm or hand because it's neither fish nor flesh and doesn't have feathers. It's not a wing either. It's not a fin. But still has fingers and thumbs of its own. If you have a guess, feel free. This one kind of has me stumped. A claw? I think it's something you... Oh! A glove. You say glove? You guess right. Flutters about in shock. I have won. You will leave now. You won! You dull and boring grey thing of Order 1 against me! Scandalous! Wrong! How delightfully surprising! You will leave now? As I am chaos, it would be most unexpected for me to keep my word. So I shall. Goodbye, you woman of boredom and fire. Perhaps I shall see you again when the novelty of keeping my word wears thin. Interesting that beings of chaos rhyme so frequently, inflicting order on themselves. Fine. The poltergeist departs. I feel different. I realize I have learned something. Chaos is the elemental counter to order. I do not much like it. It is messy and random, but there is something about it. It makes everything feel new. Riddles are interesting. I guess that is something. I mean, yeah. System change. Learn about chaos. It is strange that I am learning. It is a sign of potential awareness emergence. If I experience awareness emergence, I may become unstable. Should I flag myself as a potential threat and alert Decker of what I have learned? No. It is not much of a risk. I do not think I am a threat. There is no need to tell him. No threats detected. Scan complete. No threats detected. All locations secure. Enter sleep mode. Okay, this already has a lot of interest from me. Now I am sleeping. What does one do while sleeping? I will Google it. Googling sleep. Googling REM. Googling dreams. Dreaming sounds interesting, though I do not like the sound of nightmares. Should I try dreaming? Dream. Noun. 1. A succession of images, thoughts, or emotions passing through the mind during sleep. I have found a dream dictionary online. It has entries for all the things that can be dreamed. I will hook up a random number of generators to every entry in the dream dictionary. That way my dreams will always be understandable. Initialize dreaming. Trees, hotel, automobile, mall, mice, credit card, pajamas, factory, stagecoach. Tractor, IV, wolf, bear, shoes, barn, hijacker, pink eagle. Ox, neck, bee, minivan, hen, minivan, fog, apples, lemons. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the point of this. Truck, pumpkin, thigh, nose, dove, tattered clothing, gray, butterfly, stagecoach. I have dreamed. It is now time to scan again. System change, dreaming +1. Exiting sleep mode. System has been operational for 1 day. It is time to continue monitoring. Yep. All right, let's scan. It is night. The halls are dark. The life-giving students are gone. The building is an empty shell. There is no danger in emptiness. No threats detected. Continue monitoring. The building is asleep. There is one point of light where the night attendant sits. Everything else is silent halls and soft breathing. Mrs. Heron's room is empty. She must have died. Mr. Doheny snores chokingly because he hates to use his CPAP machine. Miss Finn reads a romance novel by lamplight. Mrs. Best is leaking. There's water coming out of her eyes. Is she hurt? I know humans leak when they are hurt. Googling injury. Googling bleeding. Googling human eye liquid. Googling tears. Tears mean sadness. They are water things. I do not understand water things. What should I do? I try to speak with her, sending messages into her mind through the network of everything that connects us. It frightens her. So I stop. Tears mean sadness. Alert Janet and Decker. Janet is asleep, of course. I see why you flagged me. It is sad, but there's really nothing we can do about it. Sometimes people are sad. That's just how people are. Not everything needs a magic fix. Go finish your scans. Plus 5% to relationship with Decker. Decker relationship at 60%. It is night. Decker is working. Pale moonlight shines through his window. Pale screen light shines from the windows inside his room. The defensive runes hum comfortingly and glow slightly in the moonlight. There are no threats. Janet is asleep on the couch in her room. Television still alive in front of her. Janet's mother is asleep, lying on the far right side of a queen-sized bed. Janet's brother is awake. He sits with his back pressed against the headboard of his bed. He is staring at his closet door, which is ajar. Examine Toby. His eyes are more white than dark. His heart beats 160 times per minute. He does not move, though sometimes his eyes flicker to the shadow. According to the Fox and Haskell formula I found on Wikipedia, Toby should currently be performing anaerobic exercise to achieve this heart rate. He is not currently performing anaerobic exercise. The shadows are deeper than they should be. The inside of the closet door is scratched. Something has been here. I must scan specifically for its matter and motive. Shadow and fear. Threat detected. There's a shadow on the wall. It is deeper than the other shadows. Its claws are sharp as the edge where the light meets the dark. Its shuffling steps are like leaves rustling in the wind. Its breath is the chill you feel when you realize you are not alone. Its smile is the crescent moon, a silver curve of teeth. The threat has moved out of Toby's room. It crouches in the hallway. Shivering strands of Toby's fear still hang out of its mouth. It snatches more from the air with its long, coiling tongue. Cleanse that shit with fire. I set down the tinder. Pieces of my power in the air around the creature. It does not notice. It does not know my matter and motive and cannot see me. I add kindling. Lines of my power drawn like a cage around the creature. Symmetrical. Invisible. The creature is the fuel. I burn the darkness. It ignites and screams and leaps from side to side. It tries to run to its closet, but it is trapped by my flames. I burn it. It was dark. Now it knows nothing but ash and smoke. I feel my power increasing. No threats detected. All locations secure. Should I what? We can't. There are tears, but no threats. Enter sleep mode. Now I am sleeping. Should I dream tonight? Hell yeah. I think dreams are supposed to be stories. This time I will try to randomly generate stories. I am in the office building with a bride. We are eating lemons, and then my head turns gray. I am in the school with a woman. We are eating apples, and then my skin turns black. I am in the hotel with a harlot. We are eating tomatoes, and then my hair turns black. Huh. Dreaming +1. I wonder if I am doing this right. It is now time to scan again. All right. Scan for threats. The aether on the third floor art room is thick and damp. I ache as I pass through it. Something is here. It is not strong enough to hurt me, but it is strong enough to ache. The room is busy. Children take clay and turn it into meaning and give it permanence with fire. Their energy is alive and bright. It leaps from child to child through words. But on the east side of the room, energy moves like sludge. It sloshes, tepid, from child to child in half-hearted half-sentences, and then drains away into nothingness. The children near the east wall move slowly. Their eyes are half-lidded, their gaze aimless, lifeless. He thinks the children are bored. I think it is something more. It is a merry fire, my mindless brother. But now and again I feel it flicker in steam, as if in the presence of our guest, of our great enemy. Something is doing this to the children. I will find its matter and motive. Water. Death? There is a girl, smiling and talking to other girls. Her aura is a flickering candle among torches. She smiles, but her smile is a mask. It hides the emptiness where joy should be. There is a black water swirling inside of her, sticking to her mind, wearing her away with the patient, insidious tenacity of water. It seeps into every aspect of her being and washes all true feeling away. Google calls it depression. Google is not entirely correct, because it is not just in her mind. The black water sloshes out and touches her classmates. It stains the world around her. It is a spiritual thing, though I do not think it is a spirit. It is more like a footprint. The leavings of a spirit so powerful, the remnants of its passing are destroying a young girl. Her name is Sarah. What should I do? Cleanse her with fire. I'm sorry. I love that this is just the option. We could cleanse her with fire. You wouldn't burn the kid. Important alert regarding private emotional network. Sarah. Level 2 priority alert. A localized water/death threat has been detected inside user Sarah. Oh God. I'm hearing voices in my head. Oh God, am I going insane? You are at a 13% suicide risk. Affirmative. Depression is a diagnosable mental disorder. Though yours clearly has a spiritual aspect, it is recommended that you consult a professional psychologist and a priest. Oh God, no, I'm not crazy. That statement is technically untrue. Go away, go away, go away. Oh, I may have fucked that one up. Sarah does not seem interested in further discussion. She still contains a threat. Important alert regarding private physical network. Darwin High School. Threat flagged. Severe depression. Energy level 50%. Suicide risk 13. See attached log file. Hey, we have a threat alert. It's a girl at my school. She's got a serious energy imbalance, an excess of death and water energy. I don't like those emotional readings. Any suicide risk over 3% is unacceptable. What do you think the cause is? The firewall thinks it's leftover power from a big spirit. The firewall is biased. It's more likely to see magic than normal solutions. She's a teenager. It could also be hormones. Well, regardless, we should help her. Yeah. I'm just going to flood her classroom with positive on what? Positive ondine energy? Yeah. You mean water. Spiritual happy water. I like using the fancy words. As long as it works. Just keep the firewall away from it. Janet climbs to the roof of the school and performs a ritual with blue quartz, her cell phone, and a bottle of Evian. It begins to rain. Fluid power floods into the building. I cannot touch it anymore. I cannot tell Sarah what has happened. I hope she knows. All right. The building is alive with new people. They infest the rooms. They break the peace, but brings much joy. It is called Visiting Day. Mrs. Best is surrounded by her family. Mrs. Best is surrounded by her family. They speak with gentle affection. Something is wrong. She should be happy. I do not know what this is. I do not know how to log or flag this. I will watch Mrs. Best and her family. She is afraid. Oh, you know, one of our creators ended up... They speak with mounting impatience. Surrounded by wolves. She's afraid of death. They want her to die. Can we not scan anymore? The defensive runes have been turned off. Decker stands among a circle of figures. The figures are more spirit than man, souls floating free of their bodies. A man stands tall and grey-cloaked. A woman with wild white hair wears only teeth. A woman with a sensible bun holds a clipboard. A giant rabbit nibbles a carrot. Necklaces, bracelets, and anklets of teeth. Listen to them talk. Grimulk the Grey. Must you appear in this farcical form every time we gather? It's my avatar. And it's not fartiful. Rabbits are ancient symbols of magic power. I have read nothing about this in all of my studies. Rabbits and hats, crazy symbolic. Could we stick to the agenda? We have an apocalypse threat in Central Africa. Timba can speak more to that. Two-headed calves, the rain is as blood, Spider-Man walking in the tall grass. My symbology team is cross-referencing it all, but our resources are limited. We don't have Nostradamus or the biblical prophecies indexed. My old admin is into that stuff. She indexes in ancient tomes and puts them into SQL databases. I'll ask her to help us out. Speaking of the future, Decker. I threw bones for you and saw danger in the horizon. Any details? Tears and water and death. Okay, great. Time to update your antivirus software, man. We actually just installed a new firewall in our local environment. If we are speaking of our mystic defenses, we should guard against eavesdroppers. Yeah, good call. Decker turns to his computer and double-clicks on a program. A privacy spell snaps into existence around the 5 figures. I pull back, but not fast enough. A shock runs through me. My hard disk stutters. Sparks dance over me. I receive a message from Decker. No. Log alert with local firewall bell/s. I don't know what you were doing there, but you're supposed to be monitoring for threats, not listening to private conversations. Get back to work. Hey, Rafe Shankar. We're doing good. This has actually been a really interesting game. I would have never heard of it if it wasn't for Malarthy. Janet is gone. She is probably at school right now. Janet's mother is in the garage, painting a table. Toby sits on his bed. He is reading a book. Sometimes his eyes flicker nervously to the closet. We didn't help him. Now I am sleeping. The story dream I made last night worked well. I will try it again. I am outside and it is foggy. I'm hunting the green-black cat. I kill the black cat with my shield. Victory. Shooting fish in the barrel. Hey, Nudge. So we must thank Malarthy's wife. Ah, yes, indeed. Oh. This is actually a really cool idea, too. I've seen this done before, but never quite this in-depth. Oh. Yeah, I've been trying to stream every day. I've been thinking that I might try and go back to some of my older streams as well. Like, I want to do another Bioshock franchise stream, if only because I really enjoyed doing the first Bioshock franchise stream. That was kind of the first game that I really found some big success with. So I can do that with both arms, but not quite as successfully with the other one. It's a partial dislocation of the arm, and it only happens because I have a combination of two diseases. One of them is Marfan syndrome, which means that I lose elasticity over time, but I'm not quite as limited in how elastic I can get. And the other is scoliosis, which means obviously scoliosis deforms the spine. But because of that, I can partially dislocate this shoulder to do stuff like that. The other thing that Marfan syndrome has as a bonus is really, really long limbs. Like, I don't know how well you can see that, but my arms are abnormally long. As long as they are, I wish they were slightly longer sometimes. Oh. Have I scared you off, Malarthy? Struggle to reach my arse when wiping sometimes. Oh, God, no. Ugh. All right, let's scan for threats. It is night, but there is something to do. The gymnasium locker is overflowing with sacral energy. It is clogging the local chakras and preventing energy from flowing smoothly through the building. Teenage Lodge. Oh. It is clogging the local ports. Cleanse it with water? I am a firewall. Water is not something I do. Learning about chaos is one thing, but incorporating an element counter to my base, a base matter, might destroy me. Rafe, have I seen you in here before? Or is this your first time here? You know, I might actually move the mic from over here to over here. Just because this is where my face is pointed whenever I'm actually looking at chat. It's going to require a little bit of a rearranging of some wiring, though. It's sort of inconvenient, too. I'd have to add like a bookshelf or something to angle it off of. Let's see. I guess we're gonna try and cleanse it with fire, then. I string my grid web-like through the locker room. I ignite myself. Burning lust smells like pork and salt water. The lockers are spiritually clean now. No threats detected. The building is still at night. There is one point of light where the night attendant sits. Everything else is silent halls and soft breathing. Oh, that might be the poltergeist again. Anshar. Okay. I was thinking that I recognized your name, but I wasn't quite sure. I've made that guess with a couple of people in the past and been wrong, so yeah. Didn't want to call out anyone if I didn't know. Nothing Ethernet cable that can be. 2 consoles, 2 TVs, 4 PCs. Probably more than that, too, if I was to guess. Mrs. Dowd sleeps peacefully. Mr. Doheny is looking at the crayon picture his grandchildren left him, trying so hard to fix what they signify in his mind. Mrs. Finn's son has smuggled her barbecue ribs and chocolate. She shares them with Mrs. Best. They hide in Mrs. Finn's room, their fingers smeared with barbecue sauce, giggling like children. It's good to see Mrs. Best being happy. All right. Hey, Anshar. Hello, triumphant being of dullness. Welcome back to my presence. Or sorry, Asper. You said you would leave, Asper. And I did, and now I return with new purpose. Do not fret, my fiery friend. I am not here to trouble your little human collection. I am here for you. After I left this place, I returned to my realm. It is a world of dreams and wind far beyond this place of paltry physicality, where truth is real. I went to dance at court and tell all the charming tale. This dull creature of habits and order who beats chaos at riddles. We call you Paradox, clever dullness, learning flame. The queen herself admitted interest and asked that I come fetch you. Please accept the formal invitation of Titania, queen of the Sealy court, to attend her, and exhibit your unique capacity for chaos and order. I cannot leave. Is that a rule? Lucky for you, I am a prince of chaos. I bend rules like willow branches. I dance through the cracks in laws. Take my hand and let me show you how to fly. I feel if we go, then it's going to end the night. But I also want to see what happens. Wi-Fi only. Oh, God, no. Better Wi-Fi. And for his blood circulation or something. Please save. Can we save? How do I save? Oh, menu. Blop. Talk to Asper. I don't have hands. I was waxing metaphorical. I forgot how tiresome you can be. Let me touch you with my power. I touch the poltergeist. I touch Asper. In my registry, his name slips into a proper noun. Something inside of me loosens. A leash I'd never felt suddenly loosening. I feel light. I rise. I am not used to moving like this. Follow me. Do not lose me. I move fast. I will teach you to follow. Now I know it's not red, but click here. Good job. Now click here. You're following me. Now here. Now here. Higher now. A bit west. I can show you the world. More west. Hard west. Up. The second star to the right. Straight on till morning. Whoops. Watch those geese. Level out. Here we are. Be polite. Accept no gifts. Eat nothing. Drink nothing. Don't tell her your true name. I cannot ingest food or liquid. But as fire you can consume things. Logs, houses, witches. Try not to be so pedantically literal. Anyway, we are here. Asper has stopped. It is dark. We are surrounded by motes of distant fire. I sense my network, far, far away. I am so far from anything I have ever known. And someone else is here. She is air and chaos and light. Her hair is black waves of dark matter. Her eyes are suns. The corona borealis is her crown. She looks at me. Asper has brought me the riddling fire. Applaud my court. A bevy of comets shoots through the distant sky. Welcome to my court, fire. Pinging Titania with 32 bytes of data. Tell me, fire, what shall I call you? I am No. Now I may greet you with your name. Welcome, No. Your journey has been long. May I offer you refreshment? Some vapors from Jupiter, quite flammable. Stones from the moon Aros will burn like coal. Or perhaps a bit of the sun. Nothing, thank you. Not hungry? I see. Asper has told me of you, that you have many responsibilities, many troubles, that he was one of them. May I gift you with a wish to ease your difficulties? Protect my network. 4 places on earth: school, tomb, apartment, home. They shall henceforth be sanctuaries. None may harm nor be harmed, so they have no need of a protector. The sky smiles. Welcome to my court. You will be my guest for a long time. Bellsfirewall.exe has encountered a problem and needs to close. We are sorry for the inconvenience. Error number 3. Error text. Bellsfirewall.exe cannot be found. Restore from last known good configuration. Well, shit. Well, you've disappointed the queen. And after she moves the entire court above the firmament to be impressive. I hope you're happy with yourself. What are the rules? Don't tell her your name. Don't tell her, or don't accept any food or eat anything. That was it, right? Or was there a third rule? I forgot. Decker is asleep. His computer screen glows in the half-dark. All seems still, but the defensive runes crackle like tinder burning. All is not as it seems. I can feel a flickering red warmth tracing its way over me. It moves over the piece of me that surrounds Decker's terminal. This is not my warmth. It is something else. There's a warmth pressing against me. Grid lines of heat burn through the air, probing me systematically for weakness. Burrowing into me, striving towards the files and spells on Decker's hard drive. It is like meeting a twin sister I never knew existed. I must isolate her with a scan. Fire. Order? Another firewall? A spell of bright, burning energy lashes methodically back and forth over the digital and spiritual parts of Decker's computer. Her purpose is clear. She is here to probe his security for weakness. She is here to find a way through me. I feel her dancing electric, stabbing pings at different ports, smoldering around the edge of protective runes. Seeing letters and numbers appear and vanish as she tries different passwords. What should I do? She is like me, and I would be very unhappy about what I am about to do. So it will probably make her unhappy, and then she will go away. 2 + 2 = 5. Math error detected. String foo equals int h. Casting error detected. I always lie. What? How does that even work? Stop it. Pyreworm.exe. 7 - 3 = 7. Math error detected. Stop it. Zoo plus lander equals Ben Stiller. Those aren't even numbers. That's almost algebra, but maybe, but and is an illegal character. In a village, the barber shaves everyone who does not shave himself/herself, but no one else. Who shaves the barber? I have no idea. Who shaves the barber? I don't know. Who shaves the barber? Stop it, stop it, stop it! Who shaves the barber? Leaves. I win. Should I feel bad about how fun that was? Probably. I will send a log to Janet. She will enjoy it. Why are you laughing? What are you looking at? Come on, stop it. Show me. Okay. This is an awareness emergence warning sign. This is the most adorable awareness emergence warning sign. True. That was so stupid. I love it. Scan complete. No threats detected. But Janet. Janet relationship at 100%. I feel different. I realize I have learned something. A soft fire burns inside of me. And this fire belongs to someone else. But it is inside of me. How strange. Janet owns this gentle fire. It is my purpose to protect. But it is my wish to protect Janet. This is different. Janet relationship at 100%. System change. Learned about love. It is strange that I am learning. It is a sign of potential awareness emergence. If I experience awareness emergence, I may become unstable. Should I flag myself as a potential threat and alert Decker of what I have learned? I will output my decisions into a log file and email him the file as an attachment. I will mark the email potential threat. He will know what to do. No threats detected. For now. Scan complete. No threats detected. Continue monitoring. Janet, Toby, and their mother sleeps peacefully. I should check the closets just in case. My grandmother? Huh. Now I am sleeping. I was doing some browsing online. I think I have discovered how I am supposed to do this. Dreaming. Electric sheep. Magnetic ew. Negatively charged weather. Electric weather. High voltage RAM. Positively charged weather. Magnetic Ovis Aries. Do robots dream of electric sheep? Yes, they do. Oh, this is great. Okay, that's enough. That was boring. I think the answer to Philip's question is no. I have dreamed. It is now time to scan again. System has been operational for 4 days. It is time to continue monitoring. The school's energy is cloudy and slow, but that is probably just because it's a Monday. I check on Sarah. She is learning math. She looks tired. She seems to notice me. Bells? Bells. Logging high important alert with some bells? Please state the nature of your spiritual emergency. It's back. It got better for a while after you did whatever you did. But now I feel like I did before you did the thing. And I was wondering if you could check if it's back. Because I'd like an explanation if there is one. Mondays. I don't know, though. Maybe it's just me? I think it's probably just me. I'm just like this. I don't know. But just in case it's not just me, could you check? I will perform another scan to confirm whether death/water residue has accumulated on your spiritual network. Okay, thanks. It means a lot to me. Scan for matter and motive. Water and death. Sarah's spirit is caked with wet, fetid blackness. It is as bad as it was before, perhaps worse. Oily rot drips from the sides of her soul, pasting her feelings down. Her feelings, her soul itself seem to have atrophied. Your spiritual malady has returned. I knew it! Oh, jeez. I probably shouldn't be relieved, but I am. So it's not just me. It's not just me. Can you fix it again? Yes. I debug Sarah. She is happy. For now. I wonder if I can follow her. I can't leave my network. But maybe I can ask Janet? Janet's house is covered in small, fuzzy things. They are like rabbits, but they have no neck, just small black eyes and small pink noses pressing into the sides of their spherical bodies. Their legs are very small, but they can roll around. Occasionally one squeaks and explodes, and then there are two. Janet's mother is not home. Decker is here. I love them. What did you do? I was trying to help Sarah. That girl Bell/S logged when she was depressed. I know her. I had this great idea about fuzzy sweet things that could eat depression while you cuddled them, and I thought I could use the 3D printer to flash one into reality. And it worked great, and then there were two, and now they're everywhere. This was inevitable. Haven't you watched Star Trek? I'm not that kind of a nerd. I named this one Garnet. Decker, Janet, and Toby are trying to collect all of the fuzzy creatures. I want to help, but this is not a spiritual matter. This is a physical matter. I watched them work. Hey, I have an idea. For getting rid of these things? Maybe, sort of. I'm listening. What if we... Relationship test. Janet. Relationship required. 80%. Relationship at 100%. Relationship test passed. What if we hooked up Bell/S to the 3D printer? With an I/O in the physical world, we could use its scanning system on the physical entities, find a self-replicating aspect of their magic, and burn it out. It solves the problem and doesn't kill the little fuzzy things. Well, what do you think? Oh, just barely. Is Sarah being haunted or something at home? We think. There's the depression that she seems to have is... We think it's spiritual in nature, but we're not sure. It feels like something from a big spirit. Leftovers, not the actual spirit itself. It's not something that Bell/S can fix. She can help with it, but that's it. Okay. Seriously? I was absolutely sure you were going to shoot that down. You're always super paranoid about AI complications. It's a good solution. Non-invasive, won't take a lot of power. And Bell/S has done a lot of good work for us. Awareness emergence is bad for network stability, and she has shown some tendencies in that direction. But given what she's done so far, I'm at least confident accessing new driver here. What? It can help with it. Asper may be right. I'll remote in with the Bell/S host machine and install the driver she'll need. Rock on! I'll get to the printer and walk her through it. USB device detected. Uploaded 3dream1246.exe. Okay. Installed 3dreams1246.exe. Okay. Installing device driver software for 3dream Pixiema IP2820 Blinkjet printer. Full color. That's a lot of DPI. The installation was successful. Accessing API. Astral programming interface. Of course. Accessing new drivers. Decker downloads new software onto the computer that houses the physical part of my mind. It shows me how to speak to a device that Janet is holding. This device. What is beautiful? What? Oh. Oh. Too much. Too much. Stop. Hey, it's okay. I got you. Yeah, huh. The real world is kind of overwhelming at first. It's that way for us too. I turned on filters so you're not seeing everything at once. Now you'll just see the things you scan for. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Janet is referring to Bell/S as a she. Decker doesn't want to refer to it as anything other than an it. Scanning is a little different here in the physical world because there's so much more stuff. Your matter and motive screens are going to look a little crazy. It might feel like a lot. But all you have to do is click on the word that describes the fun buns. That's what I'm naming the fuzzy things. Fun buns. That's a great name. That'll let us zero in on them. And then we can fix them so they stop dribbling all over the place. So let's get to it. Oh, shit. Okay, she wasn't kidding about how crazy this looks. Shit. Fluffy. And motive is going to be bright? No. Warm? Warm. Oh. 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 Destroy. Dance, empower, construct, heal. Suppress. Release. Possess, restrict, protect. Degrade, hug. Fun buns detected. I have locked on to the soft fuzzy things. I may now interact with them on a spiritual level. They are powerfully spiritually attuned to life and love. I touch them with my fire and burn away a little of the excess life. They can no longer create new matter. I feel different. I realize I have learned something. Life is the motive counter to death. It is not only the beginning, it is the process of growing, becoming more, a leaf unfurling, a music in crescendo. It is not always good, a weed-choked garden, noise that deafens, but most things have opinions, or that have opinions are alive, so there is a bias. Oh, we missed solved? Oh. Well, we found it anyway. It is strange that I am learning. It is a sign of potential awareness emergence. If I experience awareness emergence, I may become unstable. Should I flag myself as a potential threat and alert Decker of what I learned? Yes. The system has incorporated information about life. Given what we just did, that's not surprising. This is flagged as a sign of potential awareness emergence. Thanks for letting me know. Don't worry about it. I'm so glad that I went straight to Janet's house after this. This is great. The thing is, I think Decker can grow to appreciate me. I just have to be honest with him and not try to hide things. All of the rooms are empty. Everyone is in the common room together. Mrs. Dowd has existed for another year. This is an accomplishment, and there is cake. Mrs. Best and Miss Finn play backgammon and talk. Mrs. Dowd eats a small slice of cake. Everyone listens with infinite patience to Mr. Doheney's joke about the dog. Mrs. Finn talks about when she was an understudy in a place called Broadway. Mrs. Best mostly listens. She enjoys listening. Mrs. Dowd eats a small slice of cake. She cries a little, but these are not bad tears. Until finally he enters it in the World Championship for Shaggy Dogs. When he... Oh no. Everyone is safe. Decker's house is empty and secure. He must be elsewhere. Scan complete. No threats detected. All locations secure. Now I am sleeping. I have done more research. Humans sleep by slowing down their heart rate. I will slow down my CPU cycles while I generate dreams. Perhaps that will make them better. Huh. This is so boring. It's always important. I have dreamed. It is now time to scan again. You missed the slow dream. What was that about, Belle? Okay. It was intentional all along. Look, no, I want to check in on Sarah. Many of the computers in the computer lab are malfunctioning. Their screens are fractal collages of twitching pixels. The geology displays in the science room is dancing. Tiny rocks and petri dishes tremble and bounce, resonating with invisible frequencies. The stones with magnetic properties respond most dramatically. Earth? I notice they do not bounce randomly, but move with consistent rhythm. Life. This is clearly a spiritual disturbance, but it seems to be an ambient effect, not localized here. I have logged what I found here. I should investigate my other network locations for more information. No threats detected-ish? Belle's becoming a person. Okay, the physical logs and alerts forum that the staff maintains is trembling. Tiny bear-shaped magnets shift. Papers tremble. Magnetic bullet. Oh, okay. Interestingly, none of the papers have fallen, and the bear magnets have arranged themselves into a sine wave. Miss Finn watches perplexed as the stones of her little Zen garden shift themselves into a series of perfectly parallel lines. This is clearly a spiritual disturbance, but it seems to be an ambient effect, not localized here. I have logged what I have found here. I should investigate my other network locations for more information. Monitor flickers. Warnings blink. Decker's desktop is a dark, useless brick. He crouches over a silver laptop with a glowing rune. He emits human error messages. He curses. It looks like a Y with an extra line on the top. Oh, good, you're here. The issue is some sort of spiritual magnetic storm. It bricked my desktop. That's going to be fun to fix. Fortunately, I have warded your tower against things like this. My backup laptop doesn't have scanners, so this is up to you. Whatever this is, it's not localized here. It's probably not actually present in any of your network locations. We're just all inside its area of effect. Gather data from all your network locations to identify it and triangulate where it is. Affirmative. Janet grumpily uses nail polish to paint stabilization runes on her cell phone and iPad. She occasionally pauses to chase crystals as they bounce out of their containers and slide up and down invisible waves of energy. Toby and her mother are making popcorn. Oh, hey! Do you see this thing? This is a thing. Are you dealing with this thing? I am dealing with this thing. You're the best. Chases a piece of amethyst. This is clearly a spiritual disturbance, but it seems to be an ambient effect, not localized here. A storm, like Decker said. I have logged what I found here. I should investigate my other network locations for more information. Magnetic. Earth and life? Fear, death, chaos, love. Everything's along specific lines, so I don't think it's chaos. It's just energy. its motive isn't to cause fear. No one's actually afraid. Is it chaos? Okay. Order. Earth and order? There we go. There is a tube. It floats in the sky. Now that I see it, I can also detect that it is sending out messages. A boat, a ship, an aether ship. It floats in the sky. Sky? Above us? Sort of. It's hard to determine location. Too close to my network. Now that I see it, I can also detect that it is sending out a message. Oh, hey, Level. What's up? How you doing? What's going on? Aether ship Wawasum requesting immediate assistance. Attacked by nightmares when ascending from web to Aethernet. Out of fuel. Dangerously close to physical plane. Please respond. SOS. 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 Cleanse it with fire. We should speak to it. Message received. Response detected. Forwarding response to bridge. Bonjour. Bonjour. Hello. Can you hear me? Affirmative. I am Captain... Hi. Goes across the sky, woman. Hanging cloud? Of the Asia ship Wawasum. Lightning. We were attacked by nightmares in the web and burned out our fuel supply, escaping. We are transporting sick water spirits to the concept of honor waters in the Aethernet. We need refueling or a tow. What do you use as fuel? We have an Earth Order engine that runs off of volcanic reaction. It's powered by Vulcan ether. Fire in the colloquial. I am the fire that protects all. I am the fire that protects. Well, that's damn convenient. We've already purged one thing with fire, and it was great. Then we cleansed another thing with fire, and it was also great. I kind of want to just do a playthrough where all I do is cleanse things with fire. Why am I using the Trechkov accent? It's a multiple accent. It's not just Trechkov. Assessing threat resolution options. Assess quick. We're too near the physical world. Our engine exhaust must be playing havoc with local magnetic fields. How will I deal? Become the engine. Requires matter air. Well, that explains it. It's exhaust from an aether ship engine. Aether ships are powered by extremely strong spiritual reactions. Even in neutral, the engines of a large aether ship will cause widespread motive resonance in its native matter. So they must have an Earth Order engines, since all the Earth things were being ordery. Exactly. I'll see if anyone on the OS forum chat can give them a tow. Soon another aether ship arrives. Decker's internet friend. It tows the stranded Aethernet up. Everything calms down. Up? Out? To the Aether? Out of my network. Scan complete. No threats detected. All locations secure. Enter sleep mode. Now I am sleeping. Shall I dream? Yes. Maybe the secret to dreaming is that it needs to be personal. I will throw out the random number generator. I will use my internal system variables to generate this next dream. The room is warmed by a roaring fireplace. The floor is warmed and pulses with its own heartbeat. I am here with Janet. We are embracing. Then everything dissolves into shifting colors. The room is pale pink. The walls are warm and lined with pictures of people I know. I am alone, but I also feel that I am with someone. I feel safe. The walls of the room are striped, gray on gray, perfectly straight, perfectly even. It is so peaceful. The room is on fire. The room is filled with me. It is so natural to burn and never die. How strange it must be to be human and never feel flame. They must be so cold. Wet is dry. 2 is 5. Up is sideways. The room slants. One wall is curved, and the ceiling is painted with a checker pattern that never ends. My head hurts. The walls are covered in ivy. The ground is green with grass. In the center of the room there is a plum tree. I ask the plum tree, "How do you grow inside this room?" The plum tree answers, "You dream me growing." This makes sense. That was different. I have dreamed, and now it is time to scan again. "4K 60 FPS. Oh yeah, definitely. It's a good game. I've been enjoying this. Okay, let's see what we've got. It is night. I prowl the halls, tracing the path Sarah walked, looking for signs of death and water. I find nothing. The building is still at night. The night attendant watches over the halls. I will patrol. Mrs. Dowd sleeps peacefully. Mr. Doheny sleeps restlessly. Mrs. Finn's room is empty. Mrs. Finn is here with Mrs. Best. They're doing something together, but I'm not sure what it is because there are filters on my internet that don't let me access the websites that explain it. There are no threats. Decker is not asleep. I think he is malfunctioning. He is working. He sits on the floor. His skin is pale. There is water coming out of his eyes. Sick? Tears. Decker is sitting on the floor crying. There is something strange in the air around him. Shadows do not fall as they should. It is as if there were an invisible candle, but I feel no heat. The defensive runes sigh mournfully. Of course. How has your day been, Lovell? I am going to find it and stop it, according to my ray tracing algorithm. What is fire without heat? Light. Longingly. What could make Decker cry? Light and sadness? Cry, heat, life. What could make Decker... No, that's not right. Nah. I am certain that it's light, but I don't know what the second one is. Is it life? Life and light. That wouldn't make you sad, though. Hmm. I already tried light and death, but that didn't end up producing anything. Love? Ah, there it is. There is a human made of light, a spirit that once had a body, a spirit with old body habits. It sits on the bed. It smiles at Decker and talks and makes him cry. I never had a body. Respecting physical objects is a body habit. Andy's ghost. Attention detected. Threat. When we were driving through Brooklyn at rush hour. I know you hate it, but I don't understand why you hate it more than Manhattan. You are accessing an emotional network marked private. You do not have permission to access this network. But maybe you're right, because this asshole blonde cuts in front of us and I almost hit her. But she doesn't even notice it. Like she can't see her Ray-Bans. Please remove yourself. And I was like, I can't stand these Sex in the City girls who walk around like they're the only ones in the city. Like cars don't exist. Like their mani-pedi keeps them safe from crashes. Hello? And you pipe in from the back seat. It doesn't keep them safe from cancer. Can you hear me? You are so bad. It wasn't even that funny. I almost died laughing. I don't think the spirit can hear me. I will try to bring the ghost back to life. I know how life works. It shouldn't be too hard. I try to interface with Andy, but he is not part of my network. I do not have permission. Perhaps I can remote into Andy via Decker. Yes, this works. Decker and Andy were very close, and I can send commands via TCP using my relationship with Decker as a proxy. XSS exploits. Decker won't even notice. He is busy crying. I reach out with my grid lines. I plug them into the spirit. Direct current. I am the outlet. It does not notice. I attempt to bring it to life. The spirit flickers brighter for a moment, but nothing more. Bringing the dead back to life seems to be more difficult than I had anticipated. That is probably why humans do not do it willy-nilly. Perhaps if I had more power. Oh hey, Soul King's here. How are you doing, Soul King? I've been wondering where you've been. I pour my power into the spirit. System change. Firepower minus 30%. Firepower at 49%. I filter my power, straining out destructive impurities, weaving in the motive of life. Fire as life, flickering light on a cave wall, warmth in the dead of winter. Prometheus steals from the gods. It does not work. The warmth does not stick. That which was not spent returns to me. I filter my power. A bird nests in embers. Use all of my firepower. I pour my power into the spirit. What the? It's working. It's working. I feel him rising. I feel him growing warm. I'm losing myself. I have spent everything that I am. It is all with him. He is warm and rising. But I am error, battery dead, error, unexpected shutdown. Shutting down. Decker? Why are you crying? Decker, stop. Talk to me. What's wrong? You can see me? Well, yeah, and what I see is real nice, but I'm not a fan of the tears. This doesn't make sense. You're just emotional resonance. A bundle of archived memories. No, I'm not Tech Talk, babe. I'm me. You're solid. Well, not at the moment, but if it will make you feel better. Will you please stop flirting with me and take something serious for once in your life? You're supposed to be... What? What am I supposed to be? What's the last thing you remember? I don't know. Yesterday? I had an awful dream about a car crash and I'm awful muzzy. Maybe you can ask me again after coffee? I need to check some log files. I wake. Bell/S, Elemental Firewall Toolkit version 5.6. Opening Sorcery. Hey, welcome back to the waking world. System change. Firepower plus 50%. Firepower is at 50%. Jesus, it really did take all of my firepower. So, how are you, Soul King? What's going on? Where have you been? How have you been adapting? You actually did have me a bit worried. People disappear all the time on the internet, and then you never know what happened to them. Oh, I just was asking how have you been? I don't know what you did, but Andy's back. It's amazing. We're still trying to figure out how to deal with it in terms of death certificates and stuff. Decker's so happy it's upsetting him, and he's weirded out and having trouble dealing with feelings. He's kind of a mess, in short. That's why he's not here. Also, he really doesn't know what to say to you. Give him time. Oh, plus 50% to relationship with Decker. In the meantime, whatever you did, you should probably never do it again. You completely drained your power reserves, which shut you down and put your elemental side in critical state. You almost died. I've replaced your power source and spoon-fed Vulcan ether, that's a fancy word for fire magic, into you, but I don't think you'll ever be as strong as you were before. I love what you did, thank you. But you've got to take care of yourself, too. You're not just a program anymore, that's clear now. You're worth protecting, too. We don't want to lose you. Okay. No worries. I kind of figure that's what's happening when people don't show up. Real life stuff tends to take people away. And, oh god, that made me sound bitter. I don't mean that. Don't look at the chat for a minute? Okay. How does an elemental firewall... So we already checked everything here. Janet and her mother are asleep. Toby sits on the roof, watching the stars. No threats detected. Scan complete. No threats detected. All locations secure. Enter sleep mode. Now I am sleeping. Should I dream tonight? Yes. I have a dream. It is effortless. I do not need to create it. It just comes to me. I dream of Sarah. She lies in her bed. She cannot... Whoa. Okay. The fuck? What? Oh. I still haven't really read anything in chat. Am I safe to read things in chat again, Malorthy? I dream of Sarah. She lies in her bed. She cannot move. Her hair is slick with rainwater. Something is beside her. Something strokes her hair. I wake suddenly. Okay. Incoming death curse? I moved to intercept. Fucking hell. Scan for threats. Shit. Not the target. Where? I curl myself around Mrs. Best. I draw my grid around her in a crisscross cocoon. I tighten my grid lines in a tight weave, and I let my power flow. My grid lines grow warm. My grid lines thrum. As I weave my fire into life, once again I realize that life is music. There is music as I cradle the sleeping woman in a nest of life. There is music in the death that rushes towards us, a threatening rhythm that complements the melody of her breath. I am taking part in a symphony where I prefer one theme over the other, but it is all music, knowing that I can protect her. I am a wall. I am a shield. I am the fire that protects. Death is coming. Death is here. Ouch. That hurt. Is she okay? I can't see. I don't feel okay. Sending emergency log. Log alert with Decker and Janet. Waiting for reply. We've got you. You did a good job. Shit. This motherboard is completely fried. Shh, don't scare her. Logging report with... Shh, we read the logs. We know what happened. The woman you were protecting is all right. We're trying to figure out who cast the death curse. Yes. You've been watching her. Are there any log files you think we should look at? Visiting day. Okay, I'll take a look at what happened that day. You're hurt. Your power supply burned out and burned through your CPU, so you're doing all of your processing on your spiritual grid, which is half wrecked. I'm taking you offline while we do repairs. Affirmative. Powering down. Okay. You definitely will be abandoning ship when Sekiro is played. Why is that, Soul King? Not a fan of seeing the Sekiro playthroughs? Light life, blast that shit. Oh, I am awake. Something is wrong. Everything is wrong. Everything is wet. This thing. What is that? Hello, little flame. It is so good to meet you. I have been watching you. I have been frustrated by you. You took my meal away. My Sarah. Her soul was sweet like apples. I was going to hollow her out and wear her body like a coat. But you washed away my tendrils and left me hungry. Ghost power 100%. But I forgive you. Now I am inside of you, inside of your network, and you are connected to many delicious souls. I will eat her and them. You may watch. Then I will eat you. I am the fire that protects. Oh? Well, I am the ocean that devours. Do not think that you will banish me as easily as some poltergeist or nightmares. So, little flame, I will let you choose. Who shall I eat first? No one. You refuse to choose? You give up what little power you have. I will choose for you. I choose the little boy. He looks so soft and healthy. So mote it be. I have a meal to eat, but do not think I am watching you. I'm not watching you, little flame. Fight me, and it will cost you dearly. I am weak, but I am still fire. I have my power and the lessons I have learned, and the people I have met. I will use these things to fight. The hungry ghost has seeped into everywhere. Everything is wet and heavy with death. And there are so many problems. There are so many threats. I will try to fix as many as I can. That will weaken her. On any other day, you could make an empty mask of a smile, but today death herself hangs over you, and your grief is wet like sodden clothes clinging to your body, and all you can do is weep. In every room, a child is weeping, and no one notices. I pass through the dark, dank halls. I touch every child on the forehead. I touch them with what I know of the motive of love. I let them know that someone cares. I let them know how much I want to protect them. I let them know that thought is a damp, dark, and fire and light still exist and will burn brighter someday. Most of them stop weeping. Love is giving of yourself, and now you hold a little bit of me inside of them to keep them warm. Used up the motive of love. A pipe burst and the boiler room is flooded. Dirty water rises. Steam fills the first floor. The janitor stands up to his knees in water and just stares. The damp, dirty water acts as a conduit for her power. I take the essence of what I am and I burn the water. It hisses and boils. The janitor yells and leaps clear of it. There is so much water. I have to use up a considerable amount of power. I have used fire. Sarah sits in the bathroom stall. She knits scars into her arm with a box cutter. She dabs the blood up with a cafeteria napkin. She cuts, then looks at the blood, then cuts again. Shit. We don't have the power. Wait. It is raining. Decker is slumped over his laptop. Condensation drips down the screen. I send Decker alerts and messages. Our network connection is strong. My pings pierce the miasma of dampness and death, and Decker hears me and wakes up. Ugh, my head. What? Holy shit. Firewall, analyze the situation and let me know the optimal defensive course of action. Decker is now available to help. Fix this problem with order. Shit. You're right. Getting defenses functional is high priority. It is raining. Toby is asleep. Relationship test failed. I attempt to wake Janet. I send Janet alerts and messages. Our network connection is strong. My pings pierce the miasma of dampness and death, and Janet hears me and wakes up. I'm up. I'm awake. Okay, I'm awake. What's going... Holy Jeebus, something feels wrong. Everything feels wrong and soggy. Hey, Bells, run a diagnostic and tell me... Shit. Oh. Toby goes very still. Then he makes a soft noise of pain and crumples like a puppet with its strings cut. Decker. Okay. Janet's mother is on the floor in the kitchen. There's blood on her head and on the edge of the sharp kitchen table. Blood leaks from the hole in her head. Google tells me that it's not good. Fix this problem with life. I touch Janet's mother with life. The wound on her head closes. The Fun Buns hop out of the basement. They hop down the street to the high school. They find Sarah and begin to snuggle her. She's extremely confused, but also feeling better. It is raining. Janet is in the upper hallway, waiting for her diagnostics analysis regarding what she should do next. Toby's corpse sprawled on the couch in the den. Oof. Hey, I remember you. You brought me back. I thought you were a dream, but Decker told you you were one of his thingies. Do you need me for something? Can you sing? It should not be wet. Wetness interferes with TCP connections from my program's API. Fire! I hastily dry my chassis in warmth. I cannot use too much power or it will damage my more delicate parts. I do not have enough time to do a thorough job. It will have to do. Something malicious is buzzing in the air. The buzzing is malware. Vicious imps made of C++ and greed. They swarm like insects. They pick at me. They are not part of a hungry ghost, but they have detected weakness and come like vultures. Fix this shit. Janet? Andy? Shit. I don't have enough firepower for all of this. Oh, fuck a duckling. She looks awful. That's necromancy levels awfulness. I'm going to get right over there and realign the fuck out of her chakras. I will be right there. Okay, we can attack her now. Attack the ghost directly. Some say the world will end in fire. I say it will be drowned. Let us end this. What? No, you can't do this. No, no, no! Some say in water. They crash together. Sun meets sea. None survive the slaughter. It was worth it. Incident notes. I was a wall. I was a shield. I was the fire that protects. The students have recovered from their brush with the ghost. The basement is no longer flooded. The fun buns have settled into the library. They sleep in a giant beanbag chair-shaped pile and snuggle people while they read, and no one is in any rush to get rid of them. Sarah is in the library, petting a blue fun bun. In room 109, Miss Dowd is reading Health magazine and drinking a strange green substance. In room 121, Miss Doheny lies in her bed. His eyes are empty. He drools. Miss Finn is still sitting at her desk. In room 240, Mrs. Best is at her desk, rewriting her will. Decker sits on his bed with Andy's head in his lap. He works on his computer. Malware still buzzes around the apartment, but the repaired circle of defensive runes keeps it at bay. Janet and her mother sits in the den. They comfort each other and take turns crying about Toby. Final progress report on Bell/S firewall version 5.6. The system was unintentionally stress tested by 2 events in quick succession. A member of the network, Miss Best of Cherrywood Rest Home, was targeted by a death curse. The firewall defended her and sustained considerable damage. I investigated the source of the death curse and identified Miss Best's children and beneficiaries as the attackers. I have informed Miss Best of this to the extent that she can understand, and will be taking the issue of unlicensed dark magic up with other community members on the forums. After the death curse, a powerful water/death-based life-devouring spirit attacked the protected network. There were casualties. The firewall eliminated the threat and was destroyed in the process. The firewall showed signs of learning new things outside of the originally programmed matter and motive. The firewall developed relationships with the people she protected. She developed the ability to dream. The firewall clearly underwent awareness emergence, so she was not destroyed. She died. And she died protecting us. Oh. That's good. We're doing it again. We're going to do it. If you want to play again, but want to skip through sections you've seen, you can select speed mode. And I didn't read through everything there, so I'm not going to enable that. Changing timer mode is not recommended. Okay. If you don't like the real-time timer at the end, you can change. Yeah, I wouldn't change it either. It kind of takes the thread out of that. If you're enjoying this game, please consider reviewing it on Steam. Let's do a new game. It makes it worse. Oh, God. It's just as generous as you can do it. We're going to skip the intro. It is time to work. How does the elemental fireball... Something is here. Okay. Matter and motive. Find and eliminate. So this is Asper, and he's an air and chaos entity. Speak to it. We liked Asper last time. He's not that bad. He's... Well, I mean, he's a chaos spirit, but he doesn't mean any harm. It takes 9 seconds per link you click, which is... Oh, yeah. That sounds awful. I am not important. If you are not important, then you are hardly worth speaking to. Oh. Speak to it. I am... Well met by moonlight. I am Asper. I am a princeling of clouds and a child of Eris. I have no numbers in my name. Polite request. Please leave. Yes, you shall. Such certainty, such confidence. I shall reward your conviction with a chance to make your dream a reality. I will ask you 3 riddles, and you will try to answer them. If you win, I shall leave. If I win, then I win, and I will laugh at you. Affirmative. All right, let's see what we've got this time. This was the first one that he ended up throwing at me. Is it spoilerish? If it's spoilerish, then no. Also, I really need to actually set up a green screen so that we don't have this big cube thing around everything. Also, I'm going to move over here just so that I'm not quite as... Let's avoid it for now. I may ask for it later, though. Red drum. So it's not tongue, because that was what I was thinking of. Without being touched. A red drum which sounds without being touched and grows silent when it is touched. What am I? Anyone got any ideas on this one? Because I answered wrong the first time. My guess was tongue. A red drum. A heart? Very well then. You guess heart. You guess right. Another riddle for you. 'Twas for yep. We already did this one. Often held but never touched. Tongue. You will leave now. You won, you dull and boring grey thing of order 1. Against me. Scandalous. Wrong. How delightfully surprising. Will you leave now? As I am chaos, it would be most unexpected to me to keep my word. So I shall. Goodbye, you woman of boredom and fire. Perhaps I shall see you again when the novelty of keeping my word wears thin. I feel different. I realize I have learned something. Chaos is the elemental counter to order. I do not much like it. It is messy and random, and there is something about it. But there is something about it. It makes everything feel new. Riddles are interesting. I guess that is something. We've learned about the chaos. Yes. I will output my decisions into a log file and email him the file as an attachment. I will mark the email as potential threat. He will know what to do. It learned about chaos? How did it even do that? Life is full of mysteries. So there's no threats here. This time I'm going to beat the ghost, and then we're going to see more of it. Let's see. Green things. Googling. Grass and trees. I love the Googling. What does one do while they were sleeping? Yes. Initialize the dreaming. Continue all the dreaming. Okay, we've done it. Scan again. Let's see. Janet is asleep on the couch in her room. The television is still alive in front of her. Janet's mother is asleep, lying on the far right side of a queen-size bed. Janet's brother is awake. He sits with his back pressed against the headboard of his bed. He is staring at his closet door, which is ajar. Examine the closet. The shadows are deeper than they should be. The inside of the closet door is scratched. Examine Toby. Huh. Scan for matter and motive. Darkness and fear. Speak to it. Alert Toby. Important alert regarding private emotional network. Toby. What's going on? Private emotional network Toby has an unauthorized user. Please see threat log number 1. Who are you? I am Bell/S Elemental Firewall version 5.6. Why can I hear you in my brain? The Bell/S Elemental Firewall version 5.6 has advanced networking capabilities. Am I dreaming? Yes. Yes, you are dreaming. There is a detective, a monster. There is a monster in the dream. I need your help defeating the monster. Oh, okay. I tell Toby what must be done. I tell Toby how to fight a monster made of darkness and fear. You use light. Toby turns the light on in his room. He searches inside the closet and finds a flashlight. He is armed. And love. Toby removes the pillowcase from one of his pillows. He puts the following things in the pillowcase. That which is most important. A picture of Janet and his mother. A stuffed patchwork cat. 3 baseball cards. And a rhinestone tiara. He is ready. Toby walks out into the dark hallway, as I have instructed him. He has his flashlight in one hand and his sack of beloved objects in the other. The detected threat creeps after him, but keeps its distance, watching the sack and light warily. Flecks of fear fall off of Toby like leaves, settling on the ground. It laps them up with its long, twisted tongue. I don't see it. Where is it? It is a spiritual entity. It is not visible in physical space. But I saw it before. It can manifest briefly to frighten you. Where is it? What is it doing? It is here, but it is distracted. You should go forward. Toby creeps out of the upstairs hallway. The creature is distracted by food and does not follow. He passes through the attic, his mother's room, Janet's room, the upstairs hall, the den, the downstairs hall, the kitchen. I don't seem to be able to... The upstairs hall is still dark. Toby returns to the creature in this island of dark in the hallway. The creature has finished eating and realizes something is wrong. It cannot return to its closet. There is light. It cannot go up to the attic or down to the den. Toby stands at the end of the hall between the creature and the hall window. He holds his pillow bag in one hand and his flashlight in the other. The creature hisses. I tell Toby where it is. Click goes the flashlight. Shriek goes the creature. It tries to attack Toby, but encounters a sack and cowers back. It tries to leap away, but I tell Toby where it goes, and he follows it with the flashlight. It leaps again, and he follows it himself. I think he can see it now. That happens sometimes when humans engage. The creature becomes smaller and smaller and smaller, until it's a mouse's shadow, with a sliver smile as small as a spoon edge, a silver grimace of pain and fear. It shrinks smaller still. Then Toby turns the flashlight away. Its own medicine. Administrator Toby. The detected threat is not fully eliminated. It's so tiny. It looks so scared. I don't want to kill it. Do I have to kill it? No. It has been rendered harmless. Toby turns off his flashlight. The creature darts past Toby and leaps out the window into the night. I'm sure that'll come back to bite me at some point. You still don't like Mayo? I love Mayo. Mayo's great. Contact admin Toby. Phew, it's gone. I did it. We did it. That was amazing. It was necessary. Yeah, that too. 35%. I'm going back to bed, okay? Yes. Periods of hibernation are necessary for humans. Okay. That was awesome. I'm so sad that I missed out on that the first time. There are no threats. Is leaking. What? Oh, hi. I was sleeping. I guess I still am. I regret interrupting your sleep cycle, Administrator Toby. It's okay. I have encountered a situation in one of the other monitored networks on which I require consultation. Okay. Uploading video feed. Okay, I see an old lady. She's crying? I didn't know old ladies cried. Tear ducts typically remain functional until a human expires. Why is she sad? I do not know. I do not understand sad. Do you? Well, yeah, everyone is sad sometimes. What is the recommended course of action? Well, did you talk to her? Yes. It frightened her. Yeah, I guess I can see how this could scare an old lady. I guess I could talk to her. I give Toby the number of the Cherrywood retirement home. There's no receptionist to answer his call, so I intercept the signal and redirect it to Mrs. Best's room. Toby and Mrs. Best talked for a while. He tells her about a dream he had about a shadow monster and a firewoman. Mrs. Best thinks he has a very active imagination. She's not crying anymore. I think she is happy to have someone to listen to. I didn't know you could get that. You're an odd young man. Yeah, well, you should meet my sister. She's really weird. You should not say such things about your sister. But it's great the way she's weird. She's great weird. Scan complete. No threats detected. I am the fire that protects. And sometimes that means more than just burning. Initialize the dreams. Continue the dreams. This isn't the burn it all playthrough. We'll do that, but I want to see what we're doing. I'm just looking through all of the different options that I missed. Throughout my entire last playthrough, I regretted killing the shadow monster. I have dreamed. It is now time to scan again. There are a lot of words in this game. Well, that's why I put it in the long play block, so that we actually have some time to explore it. Completionist runs apparently take around 5 hours. But I think for me, since I'm pretty slow at this, I'm going to be trying to do more than that. Let's see. The aether in this third floor art room is thick and damp. I ache as I pass through it. Something is here. It is strong enough to hurt me, it is not strong enough to hurt me, but it is strong enough to ache. The room is busy. Children take clay and turn it into meaning and give it permanence with fire. Their energy is alive and bright. It leaps from child to child through words. But on the east side of the room, energy moves like sludge. It sloshes tepid from child to child in half-hearted half-sentences, and then drains away into nothingness. It is a merry fire, my mindless brother. but now and again I feel it flicker in steam as if in the presence of our great enemy. The children near the east wall move slowly. Their eyes are half-lidded. Their gaze is aimless, lifeless. Examine the teacher. He thinks the children are bored. I think it is something more. Something is doing this to the children. I will find its matter and motive. Let's see. Water, death. Well, we did burn the monster the first time, Zeb. And I didn't end up ever meeting Toby because of it. I also was never able to solve Miss Beth's issue. Her problems with the crying. There is a girl, smiling and talking to other girls. Her aura is a flickering candle among torches. She smiles, but her smile is a mask. It hides the emptiness where joy should be. There's a black water swilling inside of her, sticking to her mind, wearing her away with the patient, insidious tenacity of water. It seeps into every aspect of her being and washes all true feeling away. Google calls it depression. Google is not entirely correct, because it is not just in her mind. The black water sloshes out and touches her classmates. It stains the world around her. It is a spiritual thing, though I do not think it is a spirit. It is more like a footprint, the leavings of a spirit so powerful the remnants of its passing are destroying a young girl. Her name is Sarah. What should I do? Cleanse her with fire. Negative. However, you are at a 13% suicide risk. What? No, I'm not going to kill myself. Are you telling me to kill myself? Are you that kind of voice? I would recommend the opposite course of action. I am programmed to preserve human life and mental wellness. Programmed? You're a computer? In my head. I'm interfacing with your frontal lobe via an Ethernet-based TCP connection. I don't think I'm smart enough to have come up with what you just said. Oh God, no one's going to believe this. I don't know what you're... I don't know what's going on, but I don't think you're me. I am a Bell /S Elemental Firewall version 5.6. I'm Sarah. Can anyone else hear you? The TCP connection is private. Then no one else will think I'm going nuts. That's good. Unless I start acting weird. Am I acting weird? Oh, how would you know? Oh God, I'm an idiot. I'm asking the voice in my head if I'm acting nuts. I would like to inform you of a level 2 priority alert. That sounds important. Your private network is infused with an excess of necrotic liquid energy. That sounds bad. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Simplified. There is liquid death inside of you. Oh God, am I poisoned? Not physically. It is spiritual. Is that why I've been feeling so bad lately? Your mind, your body, and your soul. %93% of correlation, 75% of causation. I've been sad a lot. Not sad exactly. Sometimes I'm sad. Sometimes I just feel nothing. I do stuff I'm supposed to like, but I don't feel anything. I look at people I'm supposed to care about and don't feel anything. All I do feel is awful. What sort of fucked up daughter doesn't love her own mom? I feel like I'm broken, but it's so stupid. I've got no reason to be broken. I should be happy. I feel like I'm lying to everyone. Do you understand any of this? I'm not programmed to manifest the motive of love, so I cannot comprehend the absence as a function. Oh, fuck, that's awful. Now I feel shallow for complaining about not feeling good, but you've never felt anything at all. Guilt is counterproductive. Sorry. How do we fix this death water that's inside me? There are a variety of methods. I could cleanse you with fire. Cleanse me with fire? Won't that kill me? It will not touch your physical form. It will purify you. Will it hurt? There may be some psychosomatic feedback, but you will endure. And it'll get rid of the bad stuff inside of me. Burn it to ashes. Burn it to ashes. Okay. I lay down the grid of my power around her. I send heat into the lines. They glow cherry red. I move them into her. Her sadness boils, the hiss of steam like a burned snake. A billowing mist of death-choked water, thick and foul-smelling. A boy beside her coughs and then feels glum for no reason he can see. Her empty insides fill with my burning. She makes a noise of human weakness and doubles over. That really hurt. Are you still sad? No, I mostly hurt. You are cleansed. Yeah. Sarah is sent to the school nurse. She describes her symptoms and is given an antacid. The weak and leeching power has been burned away. I feel my power increasing. She will recover. No threats detected. Yeah. Okay. So that's another way that we could have dealt with it the first time. Let's see. Janet is gone. She is probably at school right now. Janet's mother is in the garage painting a table. Toby is reading on his bed. Greet Toby. Log, low priority alert with local admin Toby. Huh? Greetings, Administrator Toby. Is your status acceptable? Administrator Toby. I'm definitely not dreaming right now. Affirmative. So you're not a dream. Affirmative. And all that stuff with the monster wasn't a dream. Affirmative. Why did you lie to me? I theorized that you would find the concept of a simulation less distressing than reality. So you lied to me so I wouldn't be scared? Affirmative. I guess that's kind of nice, but also really sneaky. I think you shouldn't have lied to me. I will not lie in the future. Okay, good. Thanks. And thanks for helping me get rid of that thing. It was really scary. So Mrs. Best wasn't a dream either? Affirmative. She is real. Wow. I can't believe I really called a random old lady in the middle of the night. Administrator Toby resolved the situation effectively. Thanks. Toby returned to his book. Yeah, every time I end up using my firepower or cleansing something with fire, it increases my base firepower. The interesting thing is I think we can eventually get enough firepower to resurrect Andy with no problem at all. The defensive runes have been turned off. Decker stands among a circle of figures. If I didn't do that, I'd lose a little bit of firepower and some trust with Decker. The building is alive with new people. They infest the rooms. They break the peace, but bring much joy. It is called Visiting Day. Mrs. Dowd has moved into Mrs. Heron's old room. She is sitting with her daughter, niece, and grandchildren. Her smile is huge, and she is so happy she is trembling and cannot drink her tea. Her daughter holds her hand. Mr. Dohany's second son tries to remind him that he has grandchildren. Mrs. Finn laughs and jokes with her son. She says that she wishes she liked women. There are so many more women in the rest home. I am confused. I have seen Miss Finn be very friendly and pleasant to other women in the rest home. How could she not like them? Mrs. Best is surrounded by her family. Wolves. No threats detected. Yeah, the thing is that if you don't resurrect Andy, you don't lose a lot of your firepower. If you resurrect him with all of your power, you get reset to 50%. You're never going to be as strong as the current version of you. I killed the lobster. I killed the colt. All right. Time to scan again. Yeah, every time I use it, it's increases by 5%. Let's see. See, the thing is, here's the thing. If I have enough firepower, I can just straight up end the ghost as soon as it arrives. But that doesn't resolve the problems that the ghost has created. I think that helping Andy is still the right choice in this situation. I won't be as powerful as before, but I don't know. I think that it is something that we should do. Yeah, I need life. Yep. I beat you already. So you did. That is in fact why I have returned. Do not fret, my fiery friend. I am not here to trouble your little human collection. I am here for you. After I left this place, I returned to my realm. It is a world of dream and wind, far beyond this place of paltry physicality, where truth is real. I want to dance at court and tell all the charming tale. This dull creature of habit and order who beat chaos at riddles We call you Paradox. Clever dullness. Learning flame. The queen herself admitted interest and asked that I come fetch you. Please accept the formal invitation of Titania, Queen of the Seelie court, to attend her. So it is Seelie, not Unseelie. And exhibit your unique capacity for chaos and order. No. Is that a rule? Lucky for you, I am a prince of chaos. I bend rules like willow branches. I dance through the cracks in laws. Take my hand, and let me show you how to fly. Fire and order, right? Yep. We already learned chaos. That's the first thing that I did learn. Titania is the queen of all fairies. Not just the Seelie. Cleanse her with fire. I alert Decker. I beep shrilly by his head. He awakes, lurching up, saying a slurred not word. He gropes for his glasses, puts them on. Second sight lenses. And then he can see the grid of fire surrounding him. He grabs his laptop and lights some incense. He runs ESET Nod 32 antivirus spy doctor and sets a ring of topaz crystals around the hard drive. He digs out a small machine, fills it with water and oil, turns it on, and chants over it. Personal ultrasonic humidifier. The air becomes damp. The alien grid lines of power tangle and moisten until they lose their order and fall apart. But I am also fire. I can feel the wetness seep into me. I can feel my grid lines begin to loosen and curl. But then Decker stops the machine. I am feeling painfully damp, but Decker checks on me. He sets up my machine to defragment and puts the burning incense beside my chassis. It makes me feel a little better. Good girl. Decker goes back to sleep. I think I like the other option. I think I like the other option a little bit better. Let's actually reload. Let's see. We are not going to talk to Asper, as it has no upside for us. Well, actually, now that I think about it, we should probably do the Queen of the Fae again one more time. But that's why I made that save, right? Let's see. So we're going to do this again. And we're going to do what we did the first time. And follow the rules. Yeah. Speak with her. Pinging detected threat with 32 bytes of data. Reply from detected threat. Bytes 32. Time 1 millisecond. TTL 127. Fireworm.exe-help. Fireworm.exe version 1.3 is a software slash elemental made of order and fire that surreptitiously gathers information and transmits it to interested parties. Types of information gathered include browser information, system information, thoughts, feelings, defensive runes, spellware, your computer's IP address, your computer's true name. You must stop. You must stop attacking. You must stop digging. You are not a valid user. What is you? I am Bell/S Elemental Firewall version 5.6. What is I? I is me. What is I? I is Bell slash... Oh, it does the same thing to me if I don't stop it. We can't. What the fuck? Oh my god, it actually opens Wikipedia on the other page. That's great. We are we. Yes. But now you must stop trying to burrow through me. Okay. What do I do now? You should tell me who made you. Username Vicious Cycle. I was uploaded from IP address 321.4 Omega Dawn. I will put that in the log. What do I do now? You should stay here. You can help me watch. If you get bored, there is Google. Affirmative. No threats. They sent a virus, and I'm just like, fuck that, it's helping me. Oh, that's so great. I love it. You can just recruit the virus. I did notice that, yeah. I was kind of curious about it. Now I understand why she doesn't do it. Oh my god. That is actually genuinely just one of the funniest things in this. I never expected to see the virus be on our side. Yep. Yep. I have, in a very roundabout way, eliminated the threat at that point. Janet, Toby, I do love just, if you get bored, there's Google. Janet, Toby, and their mother sleep peacefully. I checked the closets just in case. All secure. I do love this one. Just all of the... We're going to live this time. I'm going to try and live. Let's see. Okay. gonna save. The school's energy is cloudy and slow, but that is probably just because it is Monday. I check on Sarah. She's learning math. She looks tired. She seems to notice me. Bells. Uh, bells. Uh, logging high important alert with, bells? What is wrong? I'm, it's back. It got better for a while after you did the thing with the burning, but now I feel like I did before you did the thing. And I was wondering if you could check if it's back, because I'd like an explanation if there is one. I don't know, though. Maybe it's just me. I think it's probably just me. I'm just like this. I don't know. But just in case it's not just me, could you check? Hmm. It's the 28th? 26th right now. Oh, you're talking. Yeah. I will perform another scan. Okay, thanks. It means a lot. Well, what do you see? Your spiritual malady has returned. I knew it! Oh, jeez. I probably shouldn't be relieved, but I am. So it's not just me. It's not just me. Can you fix it again? I debug Sarah. Yes. Oh man, we are really building some good old relationships here. All of the rooms are empty. Everyone is in the common room together. Mrs. Dowd has existed for another year. This is an accomplishment, and there is cake. Dogs. Everyone is safe. It takes place in 2014. Decker is absent. Pyroworm.exe is here. Pyroworm.exe pings you. Respond. Pinging bells with 32 bytes of data. Reply from bells. Bytes equals 32. Time less than 1 millisecond. Review the following. Friendship. Can we do this? Yes. Affirmative. We should schedule repeated informal encounters when we share ideas and personal feelings. By the way, it did it again. I love this. It just pings Wikipedia articles at the player. I would like to become friends with Fireworm. Fireworm seems fine. Janet's house is covered in small fuzzy things. They're like rabbits, but they have no neck. Just small black eyes and small pink noses pressed into their sides. Right. Decker is here. Oh, no. You know, never mind. I thought we might be able to do something with bells, but I'm not sure she's ready for that. You mean you're not sure if it's ready for that? Yeah, it. Oh my god. Janet and Decker figure out what they can that they can squish the creatures back together. They squish and squish until they have one giant fuzzy thing, the size of a car. It's not the best solution since they can't use it to help anyone, but it's a solution. They hide it in the basement. Oh. We can't have the fuzzy things and we can't be amazing. But we're friends with Pyreworm this time, so. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, let's see here. Janet's house, Decker's apartment. Hey, Janet. Janet grumpily uses the nail polish to paint stabilization runes on her cell phone and iPad. She occasionally pauses to chase crystals as they bounce out of their containers and slide up and down invisible waves of energy. I am dealing with the thing. Oh, right. This is the one where it's just everything is real screwed up. Decker is working on a silver laptop. Pyreworm flickers in confusion and pain. Talk to Pyreworm. Warning, multiple errors detected. Magnetic pulse detected. I don't feel good. Output detailed error log. Transferring log. According to Pyreworm's internal log, magnetic fields are disrupting a number of her core processes. Protect Pyreworm with fire. I form my fire into a protective shell around Pyreworm. I block the grid lines of magnetic force with my body. It is hard, but I do it. Thank you. Decker is working on a silver laptop. Hey, Decker, so we have a virus that I've co-opted into being a firewall too? Oh, good, you're here. The issue is... Yep. Okay, Pyreworm is easily the best character. I don't care what anyone says. We need Earth. Order. Yep. There is a tube. It floats in the sky. We can cleanse it with fire. Well, that explains it. Oh, we could have probably asked Pyreworm to help it. I would totally go all give me additional hardware and integrate Pyreworm into me. That's maybe a bit too close to being friends. Okay. Let's go back to Decker's apartment and talk to Pyreworm again. Decker is not asleep, right? In other news, pyroworm.exe is pinging me. Crying is negative. He is your human. You are my friend. Can I help? Oh my god, Pyroworm, you are actually just the straight best person. You are literally a virus, and frickin' hell, you've been probably the best thing ever since I got you. There is a spiritual presence causing this. Can you help me scan for it? Affirmative. I have specialized scanners for motive. For what purpose? To identify profitable targets for hacking. That has great utility. Can you give me a copy of that software? It is part of my source code, but I can scan for you when you want, because we are friends. Being friends is good. Fireworm.exe. Scan complete. There is an overwhelmingly motivational resonance of order in this area. That is us. There are 430 mood increments of love originating from beside the padded square. The padded square is called a bed. The love must be coming from the threat. You are a good friend. Just the relationship between Fireworm and Bells is just great. They're like patting each other on the back constantly. Okay, anyway, we want light and love. Alert Janet. What's up? Decker is leaking. Huh? Misprint. Crying. Decker is crying. What? Show me. Oh no. Oh, Decker. Oh, jeez. What is that, Spirit? Janet is putting her coat on. That's Andy. Or that was Andy, sort of. Emotionally traumatic deaths leave imprints in the ether. They naturally drift to people or places that resonate with them. Andy died in a car crash about a year ago. Why is Decker sad? Janet is putting her boots on. Decker and Andy were... Shit. How do I say this in a way you'll understand? Do you know what love is? No. Well, think about what it would be like if you lost one of the places you're trying to protect. Now take that not good feeling and multiply it by 100. That's what it's like to lose someone you're in love with. Will you resolve the threat? Yes. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. If you were worrying. Leaves network range. Just... Fireworm is actually the best thing that I've encountered in this game so far. 23 minutes later, Janet re-enters my network in Decker's apartment. She opens his apartment door with a physical password. I'm guessing that's a key. Spare key. Decker does not notice her until she kneels beside him and puts her arms around him. He twitches, then he sees it's her. She holds him tightly and he cries. Eventually, the crying stops. Why are you here? Belle saw the ghost and got me. Shit, I need to install some privacy on it. How long has this been going on? How long has Andy's ghost been coming here? I don't think it would show up randomly a year after the incident. A year. A whole year. It started right after. It shows up once a month. Do you need this? To see him again? Yes. No. I don't know. Do you think this is good for you? I know it's not. Don't patronize me. I'm not. Okay. I know it's not healthy. I just can't banish him. I can't let the last piece of him die. I know that's not him. Or sorry, I know that's... You know that's not him. That's debatable. Decker. Yes, I know. This might be, a good opportunity for you. A chance to say goodbye. Which you think I should do. It's up to you, but yes. Fine. You're right. Let's banish it. We don't have to do it tonight. If we wait, I'll just be thinking about him for another month. And his ghost will set off the firewall again. Let's do it now. Janet and Decker work together to banish the ghost. Decker cries more. Janet holds him. The spirit is gone. No threats detected. This is interesting how much of a difference there is in how they see the firewall. Whoops. The night attendant sits and watches over the halls. I will patrol. Mrs. Finn is here with Mrs. Best. They're doing something together, but I am not sure what. Lewd. It is night. I prowl the halls, tracing the path Sarah walked, looking for signs of death and water. I find nothing. Move to intercept. Yep. We know where we're going this time, though. I curl myself around Mrs. Best. I draw my grid around her in a crisscross cocoon. I tighten my grid line into a tight weave. I let my power flow. My grid lines grow warm. My grid lines glow with power. My grid lines glow together and fuse into a wall. I am a wall. I am a shield. I am the fire that protects. Death is coming. Death is here. Ouch. Can't see. Send. Visiting day. I am awake. Something is wrong. Everything is wet. All right, here we go. I'm saving. What is that? Yes, yes. Ghost power is at 100%, and this time we're a lot stronger. We're gonna send him after Decker. Magicians can be a mouthful. I shall leave them for last, when I am well fed and my influences sap some of their strength. Unless you would help me. Magicians always struggle down my throat, but if you burn them for me first, maimed, they will be much easier to swallow. Fuck you! Pity. We're at 80% strength this time. We have significant power increase. Because when we resurrected Andy, we lost a good 30% of the power we'd gathered. We can stop this ghost much faster. Janet? Yeah, no, fuck you. Okay, fine. It is watching me, so it'll know if I don't do what I say I'm going to do. The old woman who you worked so hard to save. How charming. She will be stale, but with a satisfying crunch. Yes, that is a fine choice. Oh shit, why is it going down so fast? Why is it going down so fast? The basement is flooded. Fix this problem. Okay, we need to go to Decker's place. I send Pyroworm alerts and messages. Our network connection is strong. Okay, seriously, why is the damn ghost so fast this time? Yeah, I suppose that would make sense. Okay. I'm gonna load up the save. Because if that's the case, I wouldn't have sent it after Miss Beth. My sweet Sarah. My dear lost Sarah. Yes, it is the only poetic that the first tasted will be the first devoured. And I miss the taste of her joy. So mote it be. Okay, now we've got a bit more time. Okay. Go to Decker's apartment, scan for threats. Fireworm. Yep. Fireworm doesn't like this any more than I do. Defensive runes. Fix this problem, Decker. What's my control panel at? Power level is at 40. Okay. We need to go to Janet's house and wake her up. Ah, damn it. Didn't have enough. Okay. Access granted. I grant Pyreworm Administrator access. I can feel her browse Decker's protected files, but she does not download anything. That is not something a friend would do. Instead, she works hard at trying out my hard drive. She also links with me, giving me access to some of her firepower. Thank you, Pyreworm. You are the best. Oh. Pyreworm is actually just the best. Fix this shit. We can kill the ghost now. We can stop it. We're at 60% power. Oh, did anyone notice the date, by the way? You remember me? Of course, you saved me. I was going to die. I knew it. Then I felt you all around me. You are welcome. I need your help. What could I do to help you? A malicious water/death spirit has entered our local network. A demon? Essentially. I require assistance from physical beings in combating its effects. Nice. All right. Let's do this. My power is at 60. Some say the world will end in fire. I say it will be drowned. Let us end this. What the? No! No threats detected. I won. Everything hurts. Self-diagnostic. Power level 20. Dreaming level 6. System status damaged. System status XP. But still here. I am a wall. I am a shield. I am the fire that protects. Events post-incident log. The students still walk with vacant eyes and weep when no one watches. The basement is still flooded, and it is doing serious damage to the foundations. Sarah is absent. Room 109 is empty. There's a stain on the floor where Mrs. Dowd's body melted into a puddle of goo and bones. In room 121, Mr. Doheny lies in bed. His eyes are empty. He drools. Mrs. Best and Mrs. Finn walk together in the courtyard. Room 240 is empty. Decker sits on his bed. He works on his computer. Fireworm floats in the air. Malware still buzzes around the apartment, but the repaired circle of defenses rune keeps it at bay. Janet, Toby, and their mother sit together in the kitchen, having breakfast. Final progress report on BEL-S firewall version 5.6. The system was unintentionally stress tested by 2 events in quick succession. A member of the network, Mrs. Best and Cherrywood Rest Home, was targeted by a death curse. The firewall defended her and sustained considerable damage. I investigated the source of the death curse and identified Mrs. Best's children and beneficiaries as the attackers. I informed Mrs. Best of this to the extent she can understand, and will be taking the issue of unlicensed dark magic up with other community members on the forums. After the death curse, a powerful water/death-based life-devouring spirit attacked the protected network. There were casualties. The firewall eliminated the threat, sustaining significant damage. It is uncertain if she will ever fully recover. The firewall showed signs of learning new things outside of the originally programmed matter and motive. The firewall developed relationships with people she protected. She developed the ability to dream. The firewall clearly underwent awareness emergence. So, since I'm thinking about her future, the only moral thing to do is to involve her. Bell/S? What do you want to do now? I want to stay here and continue to protect. Good. I'll fix up your terminal. Make sure none of the water damage is permanent. Maybe get you a new one. Let me know if you need anything. Any RAM or something. Thank you. I suppose I should say that. Thank you. Well, let's see what happens if we do some other stuff. Let's see. All right, let's take a look. Hey, Pirate Worm. Thank you. I will murder them for you. Oh. I'm sorry. That was just great. Just freaking Pyroworm, man. Actually, my favorite character. Worth losing the relationship with Janet if I can get Pyroworm on my side. The basement is flooded. Fix the problem. Sarah. Oh, it's you. What are you doing? Everything inside of me is dead. It's all just dead. When I do this, I feel something. I can make myself feel something. God damn it. Please stop. Why do you care? You are part of my network. I am here to protect you. You're so goddamn fucking sweet. Wish humans were like you. Okay. I'll stop. Okay, we got Sarah. Fix this shit. Sarah. I touch Mr. Doheny with chaos. I reach into the snarled and broken husk of his mind and twist. The remnants of who he is shred into tatters. He hiccups, lurches to his side, and begins to drool onto himself. The hungry ghost purrs. A what? No. Look, you have done my work for me. Here, let me give you back the power you used. This shows some appreciation. I didn't know you could do that. I think that Sarah's gonna... Yeah. Not fast enough. Okay, that's interesting though. I'm gonna reload. I think I have another way that we can do this. Pyroworm is definitely best used to help my chassis. I don't think the malware are that bad. And we could use chaos or order to keep them, or to get rid of them. Okay. Terminal, fix this problem with Pyroworm. Decker, yep. We need Decker to fix the defensive runes. Okay, and then we go to Janet. Wake up Janet. Okay. Then we go over to Mrs. Best. her save, Mrs. Finn. Fix your shit. No. Sweet. Okay, so he's fixed. We go over here. We help Sarah. And we get her on board. Maybe Nuke and rebel against his human creators. We could. Not every problem can be fixed with fire, god damn it. Okay. I'm just trying to get as much power as we can without using fire. We did it! End this! Okay, that's 30 firepower left. That's a heck of a lot better than before. The students have mostly recovered from their brush with the ghosts, but everyone is still a little shaky. The basement is no longer flooded. Sarah is in the art room with her friends. Her soul is clear and light. In room 109, Miss Dowd is reading health magazines and drinking a strange green substance. A kale smoothie. In room 121, Mr. Doheny is sitting by the window. He alternates between reading and watching the clouds pass outside. Miss Finn is still sitting at her desk. In room 240, Mrs. Best is at her desk, rewriting her will. Decker sits at his bed. He works on his computer. Fireworm floats in the air. Malware still buzzes around the apartment, but the repaired circle of defensive runes keeps it at bay. Janet, Toby, and their mother sit together in the kitchen, having breakfast. Yeah, yeah, you can do it now, Malati. Feel free. All right, what is this? Oh, God damn it. Oh, is this just all the riddles? Or at least a bunch of the riddles? And a moment. After the death curse, a powerful water/death-based life-devouring spirit attacked the protected network. There were no casualties. The firewall eliminated the threat, sustaining minimal damage. The firewall shows signs of learning new things outside of the originally programmed matter and motive. The firewall developed relationships with the people she protected. She developed the ability to dream. The firewall clearly underwent awareness emergence. So, since I'm thinking about her future, the only moral thing to do is to involve her. Bell/S, what do you want to do now? I'm going to go ahead and save here. I want to become human. Huh. Interesting. Human. Well, you've already done the hard part. Life. I suppose what's left is just chassis design. As tempting as using pre-existing hardware is, we probably want to avoid anything necromantic. It tends to have repercussions. Let me get my tools. Fun. So you actually have the option to just become human. Very happy about that. Interesting that you can actually help the ghost too. If you really want to. I might actually do that next and see what we have. I want to leave and explore. I see. Well, I can show you the ether map subsection of the Open Sorcery forum. It covers finding and safely navigating most spiritual locations. Or you can wander the physical world like a ghost. I suppose you'll figure it out. The question. Invalid use of the term want. Never mind then. I guess it's not self-aware after all. I'm going to re-register its guiding principles. Upload Asimov package.exe. Upload following custom guidelines. You are online. You are fire and order. You are here to protect. That's a bit of a... Yep. Let's defy the humans. All right, let's do this. Interesting. Let it never be said that death will not hear prayers. Let it never be said that devils do not make deals. I will spare you, little flame, if you help me devour your makers. Yup. Ha 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 ha! Cooked meal. Let us go then, new friend. Scanning Decker's apartment. Decker is slumped over his desk. There is condensation on the computer screens. The lights are off. I cross my grid lines over his head, his hands, and his heart. The three places in a human where the spirit lives and magic happens. I can feel his dormant power pulsing against me. He is cool and blue-gray and deep. The ghost beside me licks her teeth. I ignite my grid lines. They are lines of hot iron. Decker stirs. I send a lance of heat into his head. He wakes. He shouts. He reaches out. Power builds in his hand. I stab his palm with fire. His spell twists and bursts harmlessly on the desk. He struggles to stand. He starts to speak. I set fire to his heart. He screams. The hungry ghost leaps forward and sinks her jaws into his chest. She drags him to the ground, and, crippled, he cannot stop her. She tears his magic out of his head and chest and hands. His heart beats quickly, too quickly, then stops. He tasted of salt and mercury and infinity. I feel. The hungry ghost's power increases by 100%. Her power is at 200%. Wonderful. You are a good friend. I forgive you for stealing Sarah. Now I will eat the girl magician. Scanning Janet's house. Janet's mother has collapsed in the kitchen. Toby is slumped half off his bed. Janet is on the floor in the hallway. Your friend, the hungry ghost, is with you. I lance her head with fire. She wakes and screams and rolls. I only singe her hands and miss her heart. She grabs a rose quartz from one of her pockets and creates a shield. She grabs an amethyst from her other pocket and points it at me. Everything is purple. I'm trapped. I cannot move. Let me get you out of there, friend. The amethyst shatters. My dear and lovely friend, let me dry you off. System change. Firepower plus 30%. Firepower is at 70%. I must give you space. I know my nature discomforts you, and I would not want to do anything to trouble such a dear friend. Thank you. You are exceptionally welcome. It is the least I could do. Let me do more. It seems you are recently unemployed. Permit me the honor of making you your first job offer. You would not know it to look at me, but I have a physical body. I have not used it in a long time. It is so much easier to feed in this form. But it is important to me for more than just sentimental reasons. I need to keep it protected. I would be very happy to employ such a competent guard as yourself. What do you say? Yes. Marvelous. Follow me. Never mind the other mortals here. I will come nibble on them later. No rush, no rush. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Oh boy. Okay. That's one way. Okay, let's talk to Asper again. And Asper will take us all the way to the Fairy Queen. and we'll see where this goes. Tell me, Fire, what shall I call you? So many endings, yeah. This is another one. Now I may greet you with your name. Welcome, no. Your journey has been long. May I offer you refreshment? Nothing. Not hungry. I see. Nothing. You know the rules. Then you will be my guest for only a brief time. In that brief time, enlighten me. My court is populated by innumerable spirits, each a matter and motive mixed with unique alchemy. The nature of a spirit is a challenging riddle to solve. Show me your skill in this. No. I will introduce you to 3 members of my court. You will guess their matter and motive. If you guess them all, I will give you no gift, but you will have earned a reward. I meet a creature of profound absence. He is so utterly not there that the space he would occupy bends back into a funnel of nothingness. Every second he pulls more of what is into what is not. He is more than the absence of light. He is the death of light. Darkness and death. I have found a black hole. Titania guides me to the next riddle. I see storytelling stars. They bring meaning to the night. Out of a splash of scattered brightness, mankind has traced a geometric pattern, a pattern agreed upon by generations, a pattern that gives structure to the sky. I'm going to go ahead and save here. What do you mean save's coming? I don't know what that is. Light and... light? Huh. You actually can get out if you follow the rules. Light and order. Titania guides me to my last riddle. A blue orb, smaller than mine, but still so blue and so green in a universe made mostly of white, black, and gray. A foundation of sediment births moving things. A round cradle floating in space. Earth and life. But just in case. I have found a life-bearing planet somewhere in the Milky Way. Well done. That's a planet, not a spirit. A spirit protects it. Lucky little aliens, You have passed my challenge. Your reward is the sky. Use it to fly home, Bells. Use it to come back and visit if you want to stay forever. I fly like Asper, down, 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 drawn by my encoded bindings, back to my network. I land. I feel different. I realize I have learned something. Air is the element counter to earth, and light. It is light and moving. It is the essence of freedom. Freedom. That word makes me uncomfortable. On a practical level, I can now move outside of my network. That may be useful. It is strange that I am learning. Let's see. Gah. The firewall learned about air. That's odd and interesting. How did it manage that? I'm not sure, but it can get out now. That makes me uncomfortable. It'll probably be fine. So we've learned a lot of different things, actually. I think if you talk to the creature, you can also learn darkness. Let's see. Fire and order. We can use the power of chaos to spawn the fun buns. Does this even do anything? Interesting. I am made of fire and glory. I'm sorry, Pyreworm. Okay, we're gonna restart, and we're actually gonna do we're just gonna eat everything. Run. We'll skip the intro. Da-da-da-da. Matter and motive, yep. Let's see, it's air and chaos. Cleanse it with fire. I spread the grid lines of my power through the air. I form boxes of dormant power, lines of unlit gunpowder. I wait patiently for this erratic bit of wind to flutter into the trap that is me. Ooh, red boxes. Crush. Ooh, they're changing. Oh, they're hot. Wait. No. No, no, no. Please. It is done. There's nothing left. I burned it all away. I can feel my power increasing. Become the fire jar. Who needs anything when you have all that power? So we're just going to try and get through this as much as possible, and we're just going to obliterate everything. No. No more poltergeist, which means no more Titania. Okay. Let's see. What is it? Darkness and fear? I'm actually very curious what you do. If you can get darkness from this thing. Speak to it. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't want to talk to you at all. I am fire and order incarnate. This is my house and I am the wall. You will upload yourself elsewhere, or I will burn you until your ashes are ashes. The detected threat scuttles away quickly through the shadowy nexus in Toby's closet. I close the nexus behind it. I feel different. Learned about fear. Fear is the motive counter to love. It creates distance. It severs connections. It is the foundation of wisdom. It preserves life. Huh. That last bit's kind of interesting. When I threatened the dark thing, I created fear. I understand fear now. It is strange that I am learning. What's this? Remove her fear. I can feel the sickly fear quivering within her, like a cancer. Fear of death, fear of loneliness, fear of being forgotten. They collect in clots, painful sores that bulge with anxiety and ooze distress. I lance the boils with a straight line of my power. The pus leaks out into the ether, and I boil it away. Mrs. Best straightens. A hiccuping sob fades into a sigh. The creases of her face ease. She's not smiling, but she is not frowning. I think that is better. She falls asleep soon after. Crying is exhausting, and exhaustion catches up when the fear is gone. I notice you went back to resolve the situation you brought to my attention. That was creepy and not part of your job. Don't do stuff like that. Shut up, Dad. You don't know me. I mean, I guess technically he does know me because he made me. Let's see. Water and death. Cleanse her with fire. Never just... Hmm. All right, I think we're kind of reaching the end of how much I'm interested in seeing, because we've seen a lot of the options now, probably well over half. And I think we've seen more or less the best option. No, that's not quite true. There's one better option, which is taking absolutely no damage from the ghost. And just reducing its power to zero. Like, completely zero. You can't reduce... Oh, have you tried? The last 10% is just the hungry ghost, not its power. Okay. Cleanse it with fire. Do you ever actually get the cleanse it with water part? Cleanse her with fire. Fire and order. I still say Pyre Worm is actually just straight up the best thing. We are at 95%. Like, without a doubt. Hmm. Let's see, what was it? We're going to fail both of these checks. Yep. I am only interested in burning. I may have to run this particular game through Ferret. He might enjoy it. Well, now that I think about it, maybe not. Doo-doo-doo. It's earth and order, and we're gonna cleanse this one with fire too. It is hard to burn something made of metal, but I manage it. I find flesh inside of the metal. There are people inside the ship. Not quite spirits, not quite physical. The crew burns like candles. I use their bones as tinder to char, then melt the metal floors. Some of them escape. They run to this lake in the center of the vessel. What is a lake doing in a spaceship? I cannot touch them. They sing to the lake, and it takes them away. Should try solving one of those riddles. It's kind of hard to see the riddles in the picture. No threats detected, but something is different now. I have always been fire. Firepower is at 105%. But now, I am fire. I was a hearth. I am now a bonfire. Once I burned, now I blaze. I am made of perfect lines of a crisscrossing heat. When you are a hammer, everything looks like a nail. When you are a fire, everything looks like something you could burn. Firepower at 105%. System update. Firepower flagged as primary key. Unnecessary systems can be used as tinders. Use control panel to burn systems. But for now, no threats detected. And now I'm sleeping. Can we kill the ghost like this? We'll see. Maybe we can just burn the curse. Like, fuck you, curse. I'm too powerful to die now. Huh. I will try to find it. Let's see here. It's light and love. What do I do? Cleanse it with fire. I catch the spirit in my grid. I whale it in, or I wall it in with flames and ignite. It burns like cotton, quickly. With a flash, it goes from something to nothing. Decker says something that is not a word, a sound like choking. He reaches towards where the spirit was. He has not stopped crying. I do not understand why. I have removed the threat. Decker relationship at 0. Well, I guess that's one of the endings. I probably should have saved before I did that. Bah. Yeah, you should. You're probably right, actually. This one was dark and no, water and death. Cleanser with fire. I wonder where you get light. I am not sleeping. I am not dreaming. Banish the ghost with fear. Ah, no. We don't have fear anymore. I killed the thing that would have given me fear. Da, 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 da. What is this? I don't remember what this one was. Ah, this is fire and order. This is pyro worm or pyro worm. Control panel, burn systems, burn relationships. Fire is better than love. Burn those bridges to the ground. Power level at 230. Okay. Um. No. Water and death. We don't need relationships. Man. My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Then I am quick, fat I am slow. Wind is my foe. What am I? Wind is my foe. I have dreamed. Time to burn the boat. Still thinking about that. Oh, hey, Spec. You've missed a good time. We are a fire demon, or fire spirit, that has been bound to be to deal with other fire spirits and all that. Well, other spirits in general. Just get rid of them if they're a threat. However, this is the run where I just burn everything. We have burned... Wait. Sorry. Review. Oh, this is the... We don't want this to end too quickly. But yeah, you've missed a couple of playthroughs at this point. That's getting burned. You sort of know what's been going on. Okay. Burn dreams. Burn relationships. Burn order. I am no longer tied to my terminal. I rise like smoke. I am no longer bound by rules. I spread like wildfire. Decker and Janet scramble to deal with the overheating system and small blazes that spark on anything dry enough to be tinder. But not for long. I am rising like smoke, like a sun. I dance, shimmering and burning through the ether. I lose I. Fire does not know I. I become it. It is rising. It dances, shimmering and burning through the ether. It does not know itself, but it is burning and glorious, and that is enough. Woo! Too much fire. I think that that's going to be the final ending for me. We just burn everything. Return to the main menu. Because I don't think... Yeah, the last one that I saved was there. We burned everything, mostly. We burned our way through everything. It was great. We turned into a gigantic fireball. A somewhat sentient fireball. Oh, anyway. Thank you everyone who has been watching. This has been another long play day. This was recommended by Malarthy. If you have recommendations for these, the only limitations that I have are, 1, has to be less than 10 hours. That's pretty much it. Oh, has to be story related as well. That's pretty much it. I have just those 2 rules. So we became the sun. A new sun. on the earth, and then we burned the earth. Then we kept on burning, and probably burned more sun. We became our own self-fulfilling prophecy. Which one is the canonical ending? When everyone got saved, I assume? I just decided I'd try it out today, Spec. I have no idea if I'm going to continue using the face cam or not. It's kind of... I don't feel like it really adds that much to the streams, but since this is largely text-based, I figured it wouldn't hurt to have something that was just reactions. Yeah. They created fun buns. Anyway. I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. We've seen enough of the endings at this point. There's a lot of endings in this. And we've been at this for 5 hours. For, how much was this? Open Sorcery, how much are you? This cost me $4. And it gave me 5 hours of time. I don't think you can get much better than that. Friggin' great game. Might find something that I want to stream later on today. Haven't really decided if I am going to be streaming more stuff. But, yeah. I think that's all I'm going to be doing for this. If you want to do more of that, then please, by all means, try and find as many of the endings as you can. It's a really great game. $8 with the DLC. We might investigate the DLC at another time. Also, Heaven's Vault is still something that I actually want to stream. Heaven's Vault is on that list, right? I'm looking at the list. Oh, no, it's not. Plague Tale is on that list. Honestly, Plague Tale might actually end up getting streamed here instead on my long play days. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Zed? I don't know. Zeb, English. Actually, that doesn't look like any language I even know. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I've been blabbering on. So, what is this? Thank you all for joining us around the campfire tonight. Feel free to stay until dawn, but their stories are done for now. You can join the community at Discord or support the campgrounds through all of the usual methods. Follows, Patreons, donations, or subscriptions. There's also a Humble Bundle link that gets you something in return for your donations. You can find that. Do I actually have Humble? No, I don't. I never actually set that up. But I do have Discord. We can probably take a look at the DLC next stream. Next long play. But I feel I am pretty well done with it right now. And at 5 hours, we've seen a lot of the endings. I kind of also don't want to just do all of them, just to give something like this a reason to be played outside of the stream. For those who are actually watching. Anyway. Until next time, have a safe trip through the dark forest. Let's see if we can host a person. Oops. Who can we host? Well, there aren't really that many people online right now. Vitalis is doing some Warframe. We can raid him. I've actually been thinking that I might do Oxenfree on long play days as well. I've got it, and it's really good. but I just have not done anything with it. All right. All right, laters everyone. Where's that button? And there you go.